18, baby! Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's not middle of the road.
That's not good. You want to be middle of the road.
But he's got a negative roll modifier of
minus
6. Minus 6.
Why aren't you wanting to aim high? Oh, I toppled Davian with my roll. Whoops.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been so focused on trying to learn this new job, I don't remember what the fuck happened last week.
Here, take this. Just read that.
Previously on Tragic the Gathering.
Oh yeah. Last session, Kira and Damien went hunting. He took his armor off, got attacked by a bear, scared away with his fucking intimidation. No bears were harmed in the making of this session. Later on, we found some birds. I used Hunter's Mark on it. The wolf wasn't very happy about that. I thought it would be cool because it was hunter magic. JK. A-Bot got his memories back in the village. So, we know about that stuff now. Carrick gave Kira a letter in case that he dies, that she can deliver it, because he trusts her the most of the entire party. Flint and A-Bot talked about some things. Kira is pretty fucking peeved at Damien for ripping her cloak and using it as a diaper. Damien is fucked. That's what happened last session.
You know what?
We had a big discussion going into the cave. There was this smoky shit that was fucking with all of our throats as we got closer to this.
Except for Kira.
It was like this purpley mist smoke shit that was coming out of the mines. We get in here, there's a bunch all these, I'm just gonna call them clickers. There's a fuck ton of clickers.
Okay, that's canon now.
I mean, that's kind of what they are. Yeah.
we do give names to the new creatures, and then they become.
Yeah, I posted a picture of the Wendigo from Until Dawn.
Yeah.
But that's what it reminds me of, that or the clickers from the Last of Us. But and then we decided that we weren't going to use the cool bomb to blow him up. Damien took up the front, got pulled in. Now he's just looking at this dude, and they seem to all act in unison. So fingers crossed that this is the mother brain.
Okay.
You know, Sarah, you're probably that elementary schooler that passed the answer key around to everyone during the middle of the test.
No, I was not. I took
really
great
bummed.
pride in having not people cheating off me.
You're really bummed that we didn't just get a classic David recap, huh?
Because I think I end up learning more when David does it himself.
He's been stressed out.
Fine.
Okay. So that said, we ended the session with Damien kind of getting pulled through the crowd and getting dumped out in front of what we think is the hive mind of some sort. The creature kind of stood up slowly as Damien was kind of thrown into this pit of bodies kind of just covering the floor, to a point where he would have to crawl over them in order to move in this space at all. The bodies are that of what look to be different Shalinstian guards in different condition, as well as poorly dressed dwarves, halflings, goblins, a few other races that Damien doesn't quite understand what they are. All kind of just piled up in heaping mounds, filling this space. The bodies themselves are kind of mutilated, but basically out of different parts of the body, some of them ripped in half, but holes like something has burst out from within the body. With that, the creatures just all took their turn. Damien, you were thrust out into this space with this creature. As it slowly stands, you see that it's kind of tilting its head in different directions, And the first thing you notice is that it doesn't quite seem to see you or look in your exact direction, but it is aware of your presence. It's looking around and slowly begins to kind of slide to the left and then slide to the right, kind of looking to see if it hears anything or catches any movement, but again, not looking directly at you.
Okay. Is it my turn? I don't remember where we left off.
It is actually Abot's turn, and then your turn.
Okay.
And give me 1 second here.
Did nobody like my joke?
I didn't.
I saw it.
Oh.
2 steps this time.
You could increase the zoom.
Okay. Abot, you're up. What are you doing?
Abot is.
You see these creatures right in front of you, kind of stuck between Kira and yourself, Flint and Carrick. Just a huddle of them. Recently burned by the fire that they ran through, slashed by Flint and shot at by Kira. Go ahead.
With the flames casting a shadow towards me, these figures being in the middle, Abot's actually just going to try to barrel through them.
Okay.
Does he encounter your resistance? He's just charging straight through them. His arms are up. He's not swinging, but trying to make sure that he can push past this horde.
Okay. So they're all, as you kind of run by, they're all going to be grabbing at you. They're going to be taking opportunity attacks.
Alright. Roll it, bitches.
So I need you to make 2 grapple checks, please.
Okay. 13. That's gonna be a 5 on one of them.
Okay. So a flurry of hands and just appendages kind of come at you as you run through. They're all trying to scrape at you, but your thick stone kind of body is just kind of like brushing off the claws as they come. But eventually, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them grab onto your limbs and start to weigh you down and pull you down into the crowd. You're stopped after about 20 feet of moving. You're kind of stopped amongst the crowd, and you're kind of grabbed and hold down in place.
He's still, struggling, trying to move his stone metal arms to wiggle free, but he's going to attempt to reach out and reposition his flame, focused on his original goal. So if he's able to cast the spell while grabbed by this horde,
yeah, you're still able to cast the spell.
Spring back up, cast bonfire, or create bonfire right over here.
Okay.
So they're gonna need to roll a dexterity check.
Okay.
Or saving throw, sorry.
What's the save?
It is DC 16.
They fail.
They take 2d8 fire damage. Roll that shit. Oh,
Yeah, I got
I
it.
lost one of them. Oh, both 8s. I'm hovering over it.
You found it?
Alright. So 16 points of fire damage.
16?
Well done.
Okay. So the group right under the fire just ignites into flame, flailing around, dropping down into the flame, dead, as they just continue to cinder away.
Could you assist me? I am trapped.
As they kind of...
End his turn.
As the grip on you tightens, and they kind of pulling you and keeping you in place in the crowd. Damien, you're up. the creature's kind of still standing there, standing in place, kind of looking around.
So it to me, it seems like he senses me, but he doesn't necessarily see me.
That's what it would definitely seem like.
All right, yeah. I'm going to just stand here. The guys that threw me in here, are they aggressive towards me? Like, what's...
They're just kind of standing by. They're not... You just hear them clicking.
Alright, yeah.
But they're not necessarily touching you.
I just look towards this beast. Specifically, but I'm going to look around the room as I do this. I cast Divine Sense.
Okay. So you're not picking up anything divine in this area.
Yeah, it says I know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet, and I'll know if there's anything like hallowed or...
Yeah, there's nothing hallowed or celestial or fiendish nearby. You're not picking up any readings like that.
All right.
The only thing you're sensing and feeling is just the heavy air from all the death and decay around you as you kind of stand amidst this pile of bodies.
All right.
You know, again, the bodies take up the entire space, so it's just
yeah.
tens of feet.
All right. So I'm looking for a specific spell. I just always go to the wrong section. The fuck is...
Yeah. The other thing you would see, Damien, is just, tons of, like I said, different types of humanoids, but also, pickaxes. Some of the bodies are still in chains. The soldiers have spears, swords, hammers kind of laying around.
Yeah, so...
They're all still armored, but they're mutilated and there's holes in their bodies.
Yeah, so it seems like, to me, that these things just fucking came out of nowhere and everything in here was devastated. I want to... use Hexblade's Curse and aim it at this thing. It doesn't make any noise or anything. It just does it.
How do you cast that spell? Is that...
It doesn't say. It doesn't have any components.
Okay.
It just says a short rest as a bonus action. Choose a creature within 30 feet. It gets cursed.
Okay.
Yeah. So it is now under Hexblade's Curse.
Okay.
And question: I have those berries.
Yes, you do.
Would it be object interaction to like take a couple berries and slice the insides of them across my sword?
Yeah, I mean, it would be more of you like mashing them against your sword, right? They're very small compared to your sword, but yeah, it would be object interaction.
Okay. I want to do that, but I want to be careful enough to not actually get any on my hand.
So you're going to take the pouch and kind of dip your sword in it and kind of stir it around?
Yes.
Okay. But you would want to be very careful not... Are you like trying to do this quietly, or are you trying...
I'm trying to do this quietly. I figure it's like it's a tiny leather bag, so it's not going to make that much noise.
So you kind of go down, take a knee, and very slowly reach for this pouch, kind of bring it up, take your sword, the tip of your sword, and kind of dip it in and kind of swirl it around in the pouch, just trying not to cut through the bag, but also just trying to mash the berries up, and you're able to do so successfully. There's a fine coating on the tip of your sword of this kind of blue gel from the berries.
All right. Yeah, so... Yeah, I think that's all I can do. I use my action, bonus action, and then object interaction.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm just being as quiet as possible. I want to give myself some time.
Okay. With that, Flint, you're up. You just saw Abot kind of ignite the area above you, or ahead of you, kind of bursting into flames. The creatures grab him, all clicking around him.
Take one step back, rear the whip, because it has a 10 feet range, I will strike at the
Yeah.
those that are.
Yeah, they're kind of all surrounding him, so you're gonna just be slashing through them. Yeah, go for
Alright.
it. Roll the attack.
So, in seconds, I'm trying to figure out how. Okay.
If you can, try to roll it in
I
this
have
space over here.
Oh, some of the dice are not ignored. Anyway.
Yeah, just make sure that they're all selected to ignore.
War. Okay.
Yeah, and
should
roll them over to the left side of the map. Yeah, over there.
So that's first is 5 plus 3, 8 plus 8 is 8 plus 8 is 16, and
Hits.
the other one is okay, both of them.
Yeah, both hit.
Okay, so first is I'm lagging a lot. I'm sorry, having a hard time actually grabbing the dice. Okay. So he takes 13 damage on the first attack.
Yeah, so you just slice down, probably cutting down like 10 of them, all grabbing onto Abot. And a bunch of them. A good
Nice.
portion of them die.
Alright. You did?
Actually, they already had damage on them. I didn't realize that. So there was actually not as many there as I thought there was. You're actually, with that first swing, you kind of slice through it. Again, you cut down some portion of them, and as the whip kind of curls back in, it slashes the last few. You've actually cleared out and cut Abot free completely.
Nice. Alright. I put a hand on Abot's shoulder, say, "You're fine. You're fine. Let's go find Damien."
Right.
5, 10. Can I pass through Kira or through Ivers, or I'm gonna have to wait?
You cannot pass through Ivris.
Just stuck between her legs.
You could
Crawl under.
go prone and crawl under her, but
Due to the speed that I've already used, which is 15 feet, I would not be able to do it. I would be below her, essentially. And I will not do that.
yeah,
So,
no, you can't pass through her.
What about vaulting over?
You could vault over. It would be an athletics check.
Sure, why not?
This is Flint we're talking about.
Yeah.
Why not? Let's see.
Oh, I got an 8 plus 23.
I forgot about the thing. But that's a 14 plus... A 14 plus 8, so 22.
That passes. So you're able to kind of just vault over. That's going to use the remainder of your movement, though.
All good. Put myself there. I'll say, "Sorry, Pop!" and then hold him.
As you kind of grab her by the mane and kind of throw yourself and leap over her back. With that, Bonbera and Yuta both just come forward to meet up with Carrick and eventually Abot. Damien, you see the monster, the creature, kind of you see that it kind of lowers its body down to the ground. It has long hind legs and humanoid-like arms, and then you see two smaller arms kind of jutting out from its chest, kind of feeling around on the ground as it kind of very slowly, kind of one shoulder blade lurches up, and the body, the right hand kind of grabs a bunch of bodies, drags them across the ground as it kind of lurches very slowly in different directions. First over here, bringing its head to the right, and then almost snake-like bringing its head to the left. And then stands up tall, looks around, back down, lurching farther, lurching.
All right.
You hear the creatures behind you clicking louder as the monster continues to lurch in different directions. As it kind of with every step forward with its front arms, it kind of grabs the bodies and pulls them backwards, kind of again snake-like, almost like a centipede, kind of crawling forward. The hands coming out of its stomach, kind of almost like tickling that, and like kind of caressing the bodies, kind of feeling around, looking for movement. That's going to end the monster's turn. Kira, you're up.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. There's going to be... Oh, you have... What's your initiative right now? 23?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Kira, you're up.
Okay. Everest, are you able to sense Damien?
I can smell him from here, deeper within. I can smell him even amongst the death.
God, I know I smell like ass, alright? God.
Are you able to teleport to him, grab him, and then teleport back?
I'm afraid to teleport. What if I cannot see him? What if I'm stuck within the walls?
Alright, don't worry about it then.
Would you like me to try?
No, that's okay.
Just a doggy head gets stuck in the wall. I was like, oh, nice mount, Everest.
No. Are there any monsters here?
So you guys cannot see around the corner from where you're standing. You can see the group a couple feet ahead of Flint, but you can't really see around the corner. Give me 1 second. I'll.
We actually don't see it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
you don't see
anything.
that? Okay, hold on.
No,
Yeah, sorry.
it's okay. I just need
give me
something to
give
shoot
me
at.
Give me 1 minute.
Okay.
I'll fix that.
Okay.
Oh, can you guys not see your own characters?
No, I can't.
We can.
No, we can't.
Nope.
It's just there were some random like dark spots in the middle.
Okay.
Okay. That's good. Now I can see these boys. Okay. So, bonus action, I'm going to use Slayer's Eye on this boy. And I'm going to shoot him. And I can use the Blessed Eye, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You can also shoot a lot of times with your short bow to use the disadvantage thing.
Oh, they got stuck.
Say that again?
They got stuck.
What do you mean they got stuck?
I chucked them and they fell and just landed on top of each other.
Oh, just re-roll them.
Weird.
There you go.
Natty 20.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother. Okay, so I'm using my short bow. So that's 1d6 plus 3.
With Slayer's Eye, so another d6. Gets doubled. Oh boy!
So is that 20?
So you got a natural 20, right?
Yes.
So you roll 2d6 for the bow, and then you had Slayer's Eye on there, so you roll another d6. Right?
Wait, the short bow is just 1d6.
Yeah, but you got a natural 20, you got a crit.
Okay.
So you roll the 2d6 for the crit, for the normal attack, plus the crit, and then you roll another for the Slayer's Eye.
Okay. Okay, and then I add 3.
Also
so...
gets doubled, supposedly. So another d6.
That's if she chooses to do that. But then she would be rolling with disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm just shooting
No,
once
but
because
the Slayer's Eye also doubles.
Oh, does it really?
Because on a crit, all dice double.
Yep, that's how it works.
Okay. So you roll
Oh,
one more
God.
d6.
And you're doing so much damage. Holy shit.
Very nice. 16 plus that.
plus 3.
19.
What does this look like? Is this
16
just a
plus-
single arrow? That
Yeah, it's just a single arrow. So she pulls back, and you see her hold it for a moment. She lets go, and then it just drives through like just a line of them, just taking out a whole crowd. And as there's one that's standing outside the line, but as its counterparts are being shot by this arrow, and it's going through, one of them pulls, and they're kind of like all kind of tied and intermingled, and one pulls forward, and it actually gets pulled into the arrow. As it's pulled in, you wipe out the entire crowd.
What a badass.
Hell yeah, brother.
It's fucking pinned a bunch of. It's like that scene in Walking Dead, the 3 zombies or whatever get pinned together.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Well, you know.
I don't know what you're talking about. Is Ivris able to move up? Like, can she slide past Flint?
You can have her. You could have her push past Flint. Yeah.
Oh, she can teleport.
But she could also teleport.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Ivris, let's move up a little bit.
Where do you want her to go?
Like, here. Oh, wait, no, never mind, because then Flint's gonna have to climb over her again, and there'll be a whole fucking thing, so never mind, we're staying. Okay, end of my turn.
Okay. With that, you hear all the creatures, and they all begin to shift yet again using a layer action. You see a group of them charging around the corner. As Damien, you hear a horrible, gut-wrenching screech come from the creature in front of you, as the rest of them just run forward around this corner.
They're going straight through that fire?
They're going straight through that fire.
Alright, so they're gonna need to roll some dexterity saving throws.
Yep. Oops.
Question, Frank.
Yep.
When I hear this thing let out that roar, do I also notice these things shift with it?
You notice that the ones immediately behind you shift away as it screeches.
Okay.
They put more space between you and the creature, almost reactively to the screech. But from your angle, that's all you would notice is more space.
But I have seen them
behind
shift like this before.
You have seen them shift like this before.
All right.
All right, dexterity save. Fail. Roll damage.
Yeah.
Roll a 16 again, boy.
I got this. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, well, one of them keeps disappearing, but that's 5 points of fire damage.
Is it selected to ignore the fog of war?
It might not be.
It's not.
Let me just.
I got it. I selected it.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah,
how many?
5 points
How much
of fire
damage? 5 points. So
Five,
they all just get ignited into flame as they run through the fire. Just a large group of them. Flint, as they reach you, again the flurry of hands and the flurry of arms, kind of reaching out at you. I need you to make 2 grapple checks, please.
Will do. Second.
Hey, Frank. While he's doing that, can you know the things that we use Hunter's Mark for? Can you make me 3 of those so I can have something and like name them for my hexes and shit?
Yes.
Because
So
I'm
13,
having trouble.
And the other's a 10. I rolled the 2 and a 5.
Can you make like 3 of
So-
those?
So 10 and
Thank
13.
you.
You can name them. 10 and 17? Is that what you said?
10 and 13. I
10
rolled
and
really badly.
13. Okay. And then what's your AC?
Ace
You're cutting out.
18.
Okay. Oof. Alright. So, just again, tons of claws and hands all swinging at you as they reach you, and they're all on fire. And you take, what the fuck was it? 13 points of slashing damage as the hands come at you, and you're only able to block some portion of them with your shield as the rest kind of slash at your chest and your arms, kind of cutting your hand on the other side of the shield. There's just so many hands, they're all pressed up against the walls coming at you from every angle. Simultaneously, another group of hands grab at your ankles, grab at your chest, and then pull you deeper into the crowd. as they pull you around the corner, all you can see is arms and legs and bodies as you kind of get flailed on through. You come into a space and you're dumped out, and the space around you is open, but there's just more of the creatures behind you as you're kind of dumped out and let go, and they continue to hold on to you at the edge of the crowd and swinging at you still. You've been separated from the rest of your group as you're pulled through the crowd, barely able to kind of slide your body, avoiding taking damage from the bonfire that Abot set up. Luckily, you weren't burned as well.
Nice.
You are still grappled. With that, it is Carrick's turn.
Okay. Eric is going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. He's gonna turn to Kira and he's gonna say, Lady Kira, I bless your bow. And he grabs the bow, a magic weapon.
Good Carrick impression.
I like it a lot.
Kira's bow starts glimmering in the blue arcane light, and you now have a +1/+1 in all of your attacks, which means you add a +1 to your attack roll and your damage roll in all of them. And after he does that, he backs away. 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, completing 50. Alright, that's the end of his turn.
Okay.
Thanks.
Now the creatures go again. The ones that were pushed up continue to move forward. Another group of them kind of runs through the fire.
Are you gonna roll it?
I did. What's the save?
It is 16.
Fail. Roll damage.
I don't know if it's intentional, but we can't see that dice when you roll it, Frank.
Oh.
Okay.
4 points of fire damage.
Nice.
Ugh.
You should be able to see them now. 4 points of fire damage. So again, being ignited in flame as they run through. The ones that reach Ivris, again, start swinging out at her, trying to grab her, cut her up, and drag her into the crowd. I need 2 grapple checks from Ivris, please.
Okay, is that just plus strength?
It would be, it'll be plus strength or acrobatic. It'll be acrobatics for her. Sorry.
Okay, what is her acrobatics?
She has +5 acrobatics.
Neat. Okay, so a 15 and a 10.
Okay. So she's actually grabbed onto.
Uh-oh.
There's a lot of hands that are kind of swiping at her, but not really getting any flesh as they just kind of slide past her fur. But they do grab onto her, and again pulling her deeper in. But they're not, due to just her sheer size, they're not able to pull her as far. Does she react in any way, or is she just getting pulled into the crowd?
I don't think I can have her bite them or anything.
She has one reaction that can be triggered when she's attacked.
Yeah, I don't want her to teleport though.
Okay.
I like having her as my little barrier.
Okay. So then she is actually dragged in to the crowd, but not very far as they just can't pull her deep enough. Come on.
Ha, weaklings.
Pretty much. They are quite weak.
They are struggling.
Yeah, I can't get them to stand up.
It's because of it versus antler. I keep sitting it.
Okay. So with that, Iris is pulled deeper into the crowd. Flint, you see a group of them come in closer to you, and seeing as the other group is still holding on to you, these ones just grab on just as easily. I need you to make another grapple check, please.
That's another 2.
Oh,
can't roll
two
today.
grapple checks, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay, the second one's a 24, but I don't think that's gonna matter.
And the first one was a what total?
A 10.
Yeah. So you're able to and that's a 3. Okay, yeah, you're able to push off a group of them, kind of pushing them off of you as another group comes up behind you and grabs you, again pulling you even deeper into the crowd. No, you wouldn't be there because only one of the grapples passed. They pull you in deeper, more claws swatting at you, but you're able to block those with your shield, and kind of turn your back, and your barrel takes a bunch of the blows. But again, you're just being ragdolled through the crowd, being pulled deeper and deeper in. As you're able to kind of swat off some of them, they're not able to pull you as deep as they would have been if all of them were able to keep a hold. With that, Abot, you're up. You saw Kira annihilate a group of them, and Flint get pulled into the crowd.
Abot immediately starts up bolting towards the combat. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, fuck it, Everest. Badass. 25.
How dare you?
Are you trying to push through the crowd again?
Yes. He's trying to get within a group of them.
Okay. So you're
I
able
didn't
to
even see that one.
you're able to get into like on the edge of the group. But if you were to try to push past that front line, here I'll take care of it. If you were to try to push past that front line, you're going to take opportunity attacks.
So, Abot is running into the middle of them.
1 second, bro.
He's holding his arms up at his side, like his shield trying to cover the biggest part of his torso. But if they're grabbing on, he's going to try to let them carry him deeper in here. And then hold his action to cast a spell when he sees Flint.
Okay.
assuming that it goes to plan, that's what he's holding his action for.
Okay.
I don't think you're gonna see Flint though.
Okay, sounds good. So you kind of get right up into the line. You don't go into the crowd though, correct?
Oh no, he's trying to like get right up next to them, right?
But-
so he's basically in the crowd.
So if
he
there's
can.
so here's the question, right?
Mhm.
They're in a mass. You have to push past 4 of them in order to get into the crowd. Are you doing that?
Oh yes, my bad. Sorry.
Okay. Then I need you to make you're going to take an opportunity attack.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Your verbiage there confused me.
Yeah, no worries.
Push past. I thought you meant go through when I'm just trying to go
yeah,
into.
so I have it represented as a bunch of little groups, but it's one giant group, right? Ivris is surrounded by them right now. If you're going to try and get next to Ivris, you're going to have to get surrounded by them too. In order to get surrounded by them, you have to pass a subset of them, so they're going to give you get an opportunity
Yep,
attack.
Okay.
Okay.
His shield is up at the ready.
2 grapple checks, please.
He's going to intentionally.
Not.
Yeah, just fail. Let them grab onto him.
Okay. And what's your AC?
18.
Is that a 9? Ooh, I rolled the wrong dice. My bad.
We roll like d12s.
I rolled a D12. Alright, so you take 13 points of slashing damage, and as a group of them grab onto you and drag you past, there's just not enough of them to drag you very far. They pull you up front alongside Ivris, and you find yourself kind of surrounded, still being held by the group, but stuck right next to Ivris. You were both grappled. Come on. What was that? Oh, did you make a grapple check? Yeah, you did. You made grapple checks, right? You. Oh, you deferred. You deferred.
Yeah, I just deferred. I'm just gonna change the trigger to once I get into the mouth of this cavern. Then I'll have the spell cast.
Okay.
Yeah, and then that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Damien, you're up. You see the creature kind of slithering around on the ground. Every so often, the hands at its stomach kind of feel around the ground, and then it lifts its head, kind of looking out in different directions, and then continues to slither. What are you doing?
I think he said be right back.
Oh, did he?
I think?
Seems that way.
Yeah. Right.
Okay. Flint, you're up.
Small question. Do I only see this very small part of the room, or do I see the entirety?
You're kind of, all you see right now, because you're grappled and you're being held to the ground, you see legs and feet, and you just kind of see the area around you, but there's just, all you can see as far off in this direction is legs. Like, you can't make out what's in that direction. There is more space there, but it's just a mass of legs, right? Imagine yourself in a crowd, but at knee level.
Okay. He's gonna scream, "Damon, are you there?"
As you scream, you hear and then that loud screeching noise again as they all begin to shift, dragging you with them. You find yourself dragged into a new orientation.
Can
as they all
I
shift.
hear this and hear their scuttling?
You hear the yell, you hear the screech, and actually something's about to happen to you too.
They seem in pain.
Oops. They do not seem like they are in pain. It sounds like they are irritated.
Okay.
As that happens, Abot, you're pulled deeper within as well, passing over your fire. I need you to roll the bonfire, please.
Can I cancel concentration on it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. As you see yourself getting closer to it, and you see your body getting dragged through it, absolutely you can.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do then. And as I enter the mouth here,
yep,
I'm going to cast Arms of Hadar at 2nd level.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah.
So I think it's within 10 feet of me. I don't know.
It's a
They're
fuck
not
ton
really.
of them. It's there's like at least 30 of them within 5 feet of you. That's how densely packed this is. So yeah, you get dragged in, and it's just bodies everywhere. It's like you're in a mosh pit, right? Like.
Oh my god, yeah. He's just, he's being dragged into the center of these guys, and just wraps himself in this green energy that leaks out of him. It starts to rattle, and emerging from him are just these long tentacles that slurp out and then smack everyone and then quickly zip back into his form. And that's going to be a strength save for anyone who's within 10 feet. So I think that's one.
That's a fuck ton of them. Like, don't even worry about trying to count which ones.
Did Ivris get dragged a bit as well?
She got dragged another 5 feet in, but she's just so large and there's so few of them there that they can't get a good hold. Right? There's
Okay.
the group at that point was kind of segregated, so that they only were able to pull her so far.
Okay.
They got a 17.
17 does pass. Ugh,
Okay. So what happens?
unfortunate. They take half that, so 3d6, but half. Ugh, so sad. By the way, my DC is not 16, it's 17. I just double checked. Toggle. Oh, ignore fog of war. Okay, just making sure. Okay, so that would be 13 divided by 2. All of them take 6 points of necrotic damage.
So as you kind of get pulled into the crowd, Abot, throughout your mind resonates this voice. Yes, deeper. As these tentacles burst out from your chest, swatting everything around you. How much damage?
That's 6 points of damage. And as he does this, he's going to awakened mind, just try to tap into whatever this thing is. Is it a... what does he find when he's trying to tap into
the mind of these things? When you tap into the mind of these creatures around you, you get just this utter sense of nothingness. Whatever this is running purely on instinct and has no thought whatsoever.
He's going to... Yeah, I guess he'll just end his turn, or his reaction.
Okay. So that happens. Damien, you just heard this screech radiate from above and around you. When I say above, I'm sorry, I mean back in the cavern from the direction you came, right after hearing Flint yell, Damien, where are you? And then you heard this loud screech coming from the creature near you, and that screech kind of echo through the cavern, and then all of the creatures again shift, moving farther away from you. It's your turn. What are you doing? You've been watching this creature until it just let that shriek out. It's kind of just been slithering along the ground, kind of outstretching its arms very slowly, dragging bodies around. The little arms coming out of its chest, kind of feeling the ground around it. Every now and then it goes up on its hind legs, searching out in different directions as occasionally it stands up and lets out these screeches.
Alright. So, I was in the middle of fixing those tokens, and then I had to get up and bring in groceries. Did I put Vow of Enmity on this thing yet?
No.
Does anyone remember? Okay.
You did not.
No, you did Hex or something.
You did Hexblade's
yeah,
Curse.
I remember Hexblade's Curse. I put the token on. I just couldn't remember if I... Alright, okay, so Vow of Enmity, that's a bonus action. Alright, so with my bonus action, cast Vow of Enmity. Enmity on this thing. Neither are concentration, luckily. And then... as... I had this all planned out, and then I had to get up. Now I'm all flustered. Give me 1 second.
It's okay.
Wait, how close is this thing to me? Oh, fuck, I gotta be within 10 feet. Okay.
So you're trying to move closer?
Yeah, do I need to make a stealth check to get closer, or...?
Are you trying to do it quietly?
Yes.
Then yes, it's a stealth check. And you have disadvantage because of your armor. You have chainmail armor on. Also, as you go to move...
Doesn't matter, I got a 3. Alright, we're not even gonna roll the next one.
Okay. So as you go to move, 2 things happen. You notice that the ground below you is actually bodies. You're actually standing on top of this pile of bodies.
So, like, when I take a step, you just hear the armor shriek under my foot.
And, yeah, so and then your armor kind of jingles in different directions. And as that happens, the creature in front of you shrieks again, and just starts barreling, kind of arms just flopping over the air, barreling in your direction, swinging out wildly. 5, 10, and it's just the arms are just flailing in different directions. 2 attacks fly out in your direction.
Alright.
What's your AC?
16. So this one probably hits.
You take 1 hit.
Does his hands maybe engulf in flame?
No, they do not.
It's unfortunate. That fire resistance would be pretty neat. Oh, that 7's really neat. Oh, that 6 is cool.
You take 16 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
As,
So it got to,
as that kind of happens, it
attack
flails.
on my turn.
It's just flailing around in your direction, and it kind of blows past you, swinging out, and kind of ends up in the hallway, I guess, as it kind of flail around, just slashing bodies around, sometimes even just slicing them in half with its claws, kind of flailing around on the ground, and then spins, kind of again calm but looking in your direction as it hears nothing now.
Alright.
Are you continuing to try to move, or do you stop there after that happens?
No, so I did that, right?
Yep.
That was my bonus action. I look at it, and I hold out my sword. I let out just an extremely quiet sigh, and I say, if I give more of myself to you, get me out of here. I'm speaking to the demon. I'm making a deal with him. I just say, I will give more of myself to you.
Okay.
I say, guide my blade, and let's ring this fucking creature's ears as I cast Thunderous Smite on my weapon.
Jeez.
And I just let out this stab forward as I run at this guy.
Okay.
So I
so
can't
your
see
movement
him.
is halved. You are on what is it? Uneven terrain.
Well, I have mobility on my. Doesn't that do something? It's mobility. Oh, it's only when I dash. Fuck. Okay.
So you moved 5. So your movement's halved.
Yeah. So.
Wait,
That would
quick
put me at-
question.
Yep.
I have Natural Explorer. It says after 1 hour of traveling, my allies and I are not slowed by difficult terrain. Does that still count?
Not here. There's too much of a
Fuck.
separation.
Okay. Sorry, I tried.
That would have been amazing.
And you're standing on bodies. She hasn't really talked to you about how to walk on bodies yet.
All right.
That's lesson number 3.
I feel like that would be a Schlinston Army 101: how to walk on dead bodies. But so where is this thing? I can't see past this.
Oh, my bad. Where are my little thingies?
Oh, I'm actually close enough. Lit. Wait, where are my little markers? Okay, he's still got them. So, boop. What are these supposed to be? Oh, that's the. Okay.
These are the vision tokens.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay, so you move closer.
So, yeah.
And you let the thunderous smite come down. Go for it. Roll the attack.
Please, for the love of God, roll good. 19 or 20, baby. Fuck. Okay. That was almost a 20. So that's 8 plus 6. So that's 14.
Use valve amenity so you have advantage.
You have advantage.
Oh
Your blessed
shit,
die?
you're right.
Blessed
And
die?
my blessed die. I'll roll that as well in a second. Damn it.
That was close, and I did.
Okay. And then, for bless. Another 4. Okay. So 18, that's 22 plus 6 is 28.
That
Does
hits.
that hit? Okay.
That hits.
Okay. So, that's a lot of fucking shit that I have to roll. So, 2d6. So I'll roll the 2d6. That's for my weapon. And then Thunderous Smite is another 2d6.
Okay.
So here we go. That was a shitty roll. They just fucking plopped out. Whatever.
You didn't even roll it. You put them over the board and dropped them.
Oh, okay. On mine, they like barely rolled.
No, you dropped them.
Okay, I'll re-roll them then. There we go.
That's a roll.
Snake eyes.
Baby.
Okay, so that's the Thunderous Smite, and then there was Hexblade's Curse.
Is an extra
Holy
plus
shit.
2?
Yeah. It's like Hexblade.
What about those berries?
Hexblade's Curse. It does an extra 3 damage. And then... God, this fucking... So much shit stacks on top of each other. It's just dumb. I think that's it. So... 10 plus...
2.
3. 10 plus 3 for my weapon attack.
Yep.
So 13 plus 2 is 15. Plus the... Oh, I haven't, yeah. So 15 damage.
Do you use Flame Blade?
No, because that's an action.
Okay. So 15 damage?
15 damage, yeah.
Okay.
As I stab this thing.
Yeah, so you stab it, and again, that thunderous boom cracks out, and it lets out this shriek. It's kind of stabbing right through it. It instantly kind of drops down and is looking, and you see it's just like vomiting blood as you kind of just thrust your sword right through its chest. The 2 little hands are kind of feeling on the sword, like trying to pull it out, but they're just not big enough, and they don't have enough leverage to actually do anything as you just hold the sword in there.
Alright, when this thunderous 300-foot, like, thunderclap blasts out of my sword, does it, like, seem to, like, fuck with its senses or anything like that?
It's again, it's, like, kind of just standing there, and it's like letting this scream out up into the air. Actually, it's gonna make. And you kind of just push it a little deeper, and it's just screaming out. And the rest of you are hearing this echo throughout the cave. What you do notice, Damien, is that the creatures behind it are like pushing at it, trying to get through it, almost like they're trying to get to you. No other effect, as this thing is just vomiting blood in front of you. Something I forgot when it attacked you, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Let me get these out of here real quick.
Actually, wait, are you...
It's a 5.
Do you add the plus die?
You do.
Ah,
Fucking
fucking...
matter, but
I'll be honest, I've never seen a DC 9.
7. I mean, their AC is 9 at least, because I hit with a 9 last week. So that's a DC 7 that I rolled.
Okay. Got it. Alright, with that, is that the end of your turn?
I believe so.
Okay. So Flint and Ava already went.
no, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did. You went before Damien. Remember?
No, I didn't. I just got pulled around. I yelled, and then you didn't let me do anything.
Yeah, Flint didn't have a turn.
Oh, because he came back? I don't remember why. But anyways.
Yeah, like I tried to talk, then Damien came back, and then...
Oh, that's fine. Works out that way. Flint, you're up.
Okay. Small question. Can I just whip all around me since I'm just completely overwhelmed by people?
You would attack. You can attack it in a direction and kill as many as you can in that direction.
Okay. Okay.
You already burned an action surge, right?
No, I've already burned action surge. Like, attacking here is not going to do jack shit. I'm gonna use wind. I'm a little hurt. I'm going to sheath my. I'm going to sheath my whip, and I'm gonna dodge.
Okay.
So that's 5, 9. So.
Are you going to try and break the grapple, or are you just going to stay grappled?
Dodge is an action, so I can't break it.
Okay. Got it. Alright. Bombera and Yunta both move forward as well. Upon reaching the wave of creature, Yunta is gonna lash out with his hammer. Let me just check his stats. I fucking left my iPad at work, so I'm a little slower on my character's stats. Sorry, guys.
I didn't even know you used your iPad for D&D.
I do.
What a badass.
Um, 56 plus 3 plus 5. Okay. It's a hit. 2d6 plus 3. Can I use your d6?
Go for it. I'm over here trying to make my turns more efficient since that last turn took for fucking ever.
So he comes up, again, just swinging his hammer and plowing through a large group of them, clearing the wave as Bombera kind of rushes past, swinging out wildly with his 2 short swords. The first time you've seen him attack, and he's not actually using the shadow dagger that he pulls out from the ether. Just hacking and slashing his way through the crowd, continuously moving forward, trying to catch up with the rest of you. Plus 4. Carving down whole like waves of them. As he kind of just slashes through different body parts and cutting off heads, cutting off limbs as they drop to the floor. It's getting to the point now where the cavern is becoming littered and the bodies are actually stacking in this hallway between all of the ones that Kira, Flint, Aba have killed. Carrick with his spiritual weapon, just the bodies are starting to stack. And Kira, you know, just it's going to get to the point where if this continues at this pace, this section is going to become impassable if these stack to the ceiling. With that, the large creature begins to walk past you. Damien, make a dexterity check, please.
Oh,
Dexterity
good.
save.
I'm so good at those. I had the D4, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Plus 2, 8. That's a solid 10. Paladin 6 is looking great, guys.
As you kind of stand there trying to be as quiet as you can, the creature kind of passes by you. Do you do anything as it walks by, or do you just let it go?
No, I'm gonna take an opportunity attack.
Alright, do it.
Yeah. So, I roll that d20 with advantage.
You kind of push your body up against the wall as close as you can, as it, again, slithering out, looking for you.
12.
And as you push out, just out of reach of one of its
20!
hands, make that opportunity attack. That's going to be a hit.
Smite that motherfucker!
Oh, it's happening. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh boy.
So,
Hell yeah.
do I just roll normal dice, then double the numbers, or just double the dice?
Double the
I don't
dice.
remember. Okay. So
it's 46.
wait, where'd my d6s go? I had 5, now I only have 3.
I don't know. Here's more. I got you. I got more.
I'll just roll Sarah's.
No, I got. Okay.
Eh.
Maybe I deleted them. I don't know what I did with them.
Oh, that one's cocked, but it's a 5. Alright. No! Why were they grouped still? It was a 665.
665 cocked, I think.
Yeah, re-roll one of
I
them.
need to roll this one.
There you go.
Boy. Okay, and then I'm gonna pump a smite into it. So that's another.
Can you do that on opportunity attack?
I think so. I'm
Oh yeah, you can
fairly
use it on
sure.
Any attack.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah. Smite normally does. I didn't write it on my. It's the one thing I forgot to write on my fucking damage card that I wrote down. God damn it. Hold on. Mine smite is 2d8, so I need 4 d8s. D8. Alright, I need one more d8. Sorry. These are all d10s. Alright.
So you're spending a bunch of spell slots to do this?
I'm just spending one.
You can expend one
Yes.
spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target, plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first.
I only have first level spell slots.
So it's 2d8. Okay, and then another 2d8 because it's a crit. Got it.
Yep.
You rolled in that turn.
Yeah. So here's a quick question. It says on damage rolls, Hexblade's Curse adds 3. Is that per damage roll? So
No, when you...
Per attack.
Okay, so all of this is plus 3, not
Yes.
this is 3, this is 3.
No.
Okay. Just making sure, because I'm
So
not
it's
sure how it works.
43 damage.
Oh, you totaled it?
Yeah, I've already... You can just highlight it all, and then it'll give you the
Oh,
total.
shit, you're right. So 43 damage that this guy takes.
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
Boom.
I just as this guy makes a move towards me.
So what he's doing, right, is you're kind of standing there with your body pressed against the wall, and he's kind of like he's significantly larger than you, and he reaches one arm over your head, and that little arm is kind of reaching out in your direction. You kind of push up closer to the wall so that you're just out of reach, and then it passes right over you, and like it's opening its side to you essentially.
Yeah, as this happens, I say, I just in that deep voice, this time in Infernal, I say, I give myself to you. And then as this happens, I just rise my sword up, I slice his arm off as it's coming over me. So like he's just got a shoulder. I bring the blade around, slice through his knee. So he falls over, and as he falls over, I just spin the sword around and stab it through his head.
And then
In, like,
as you kind of
three
bring that
motions,
sword
just-
down, as you bring that sword down, you just hear and it's like shaking in different directions. And as it does that, the creatures nearest you kind of back away, deeper into the space, giving you more space as it kind of squeals and it's like gushing blood from all these different wounds that you just inflicted. You shove the sword down, and then you just hear a faint whisper in your eyes, "You live again today." And the thing goes still.
I say back to this, the voice, I say, only part of me. I have my goals, and if you aid me, you will get more. And then I look at these clickers, and I just bare my teeth, and I say, would you like to follow your leader? And I point my sword at them. And I
As
just
the
stand
thing, as you say that, and the things go still, the thing goes still next to you. For a moment, you see the creatures kind of stay still. Then you see them all begin to shift. Flint and Abot and Ivarus are still grappled. As the creatures begin to shift, simultaneously you hear a scream from deeper in the cavern. Damien, you hear this scream deeper as well, and it sounds exactly like one of the screams that this creature that you just slew was before. First, it's a from deeper in the cavern. And again, the creatures all shift, coming toward you, clicking in your direction, not necessarily paying any mind, but all pushing and trampling each other to get away from something deeper in the cavern. As Flint, you're kind of pulled and pushed up against the wall as a flood of them come running into the cavern, filling the space, packing it even tighter as they're all trying to escape something deeper in the cavern as you hear that scream. Avot, you're pushed back up as well.
As they're rushing past, how quick is this all happening?
It's happening incredibly fast. Like, as some of them run by, you guys could be taking opportunity attacks if you want to, Flint and Avot.
Avot's just going to reflexively, because he's right by it, he's going to try to cast Create Bonfire where it was. So if they're trying to flee, they're going to get burned.
Okay, do it.
Alright. So yeah. If they're running through there, they just have to...
Okay.
I don't know, you can resolve that however you want.
Yeah, they're like pushing into that space, but they're being blocked by Ivris and the crowd itself up there. So some of them will take that damage. So roll damage there.
Flint will not take opportunity attacks, but he will go against the wall and start essentially just using his body weight to keep there and push himself off to keep space. But he won't attack. He's holding his reaction for something.
Oh, good news, guys. I get 7 health back.
Oh yeah. But you know when you're in a very, very crowded buzz, and you just... There's that one rude fucker who pushes people to keep space. That's what Flynn is doing.
You're just trying to like shoulder these things so that they don't crush you against the wall.
Yeah.
And you guys heard a voice from deeper in the cavern. You couldn't catch exactly what it was saying, but you did recognize the voice as Damien's. But you couldn't hear exactly what he's saying over all the clicking noises all around you. You hear constantly just radiating until it kind of died down for that moment, and then that ticking for a moment turned into this loud scream from down deeper into the cavern. Damien, you're kind of standing amongst these bodies as this thing goes still, and then the crowd shifts. Are you moving, or are you kind of hanging out there waiting as everything just happened? Or are you, like, none of them rushed past you, but they did come very close to you, so you could get an opportunity attack if you want to cut more down.
Didn't I already use
Oh,
my
you just...
opportunity
Sorry,
attack?
that wasn't your turn. That was your opportunity attack.
Yeah, also, just for flavor though, as I'm pointing my sword at these guys, I look back at the dead body, and where my curse was, I suck the shadows out of it and use it to heal myself.
Okay.
With the 7 HP from that.
Okay, good to know. With that, top of the order, Kira, you're up.
Okay. So, I don't know what to do. So, does it look like these guys are more trying to get out now rather than like attack us?
No, they're just running in the different directions, and as that fire appears in front of them, they're all just standing there, just flailing around as they're on fire, but they're still making that clicking noise. They were just preoccupied with moving, and they haven't made any attacks. So you can't tell. They don't look like. There's no way to tell if they're scared or not. They're not emotional in any sense. They're just kind of these blobs.
Okay.
Humanoid-looking blobs that are just bodies that are mangled and gruesome.
Yuck. I'm gonna bonus action Slayer's Eye and then attack this boy.
Do it.
Boop. And add the bless, and then also another +1. Oop, it was a 17. So 19 plus like 8. That's okay. Oh, I forgot all my dice over here. Ugh. And I add 4. So 11 points of damage to this one.
You roll another full 20.
No, it was a 17, but when I rolled the
Okay.
blessed die, it knocked it over.
Okay, got it. All right, 7 points of damage.
No, 11.
11.
To everything you do, you have magic weapon.
Oh, I thought it was a +1.
It is +1.
Oh, okay, so 11.
Yeah. So you let loose an arrow at 2 arrows. Basically taking out again the whole crowd so that you can once again have eye line on Ivris, clearing out the hallway and again stacking the bodies even higher as these creatures kind of crawl up, trying to make their way over the bodies of the fallen things just like them.
Okay, and I'm gonna yell, "What are we doing here, guys?" Does anyone reply to me?
Flint, Abot, make perception checks.
Okay.
Or like Yunta or Bonbera could talk to me too. If they
Yunta and Bonbera, they could. They're not responding. In all of the madness, they're like just trying to survive at this point.
Nope, that's a 6.
I got a 12. I'm sorry, I'm lagging really hard. Like, everyone
me
is a
too.
300 thing on my thing.
Oh,
It's probably all of the units on the board. Flint, you heard Kira's voice kind of echo over all the clicking. Abot, you did not.
I don't know. I might throw the bomb.
You're cutting out a little bit. I didn't hear that first bit.
It's the clicking. I'm just kidding. I said, I don't know. We're all separated. I might throw the bomb.
oh dear. Okay, I'm just gonna move up a little bit. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, I guess. Wait, is Bonbera or Yunta here? I can't fucking see.
Oh, you can't see them?
No. There we go.
So I'll have them ignore
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna lay down and take a nap. How do I...
F.
Thank you. Oh, there he is. Okay, I'll just stay here then. I didn't see Yunta.
Yeah.
Alright. And end of my... Oh, wait, can I have Ivris try to break the grapple?
Yes. So be acrobatics check.
Okay, so that's +5. Ugh, 8.
They got a natural 20. So
Well-
she tries to break free, and she's just kind of throwing her body to the left and the right.
They won't let me go.
As they fucking grab on, and they're just holding on. There's actually some of them are, as she shakes, they're actually being thrown over her. Some of them are being thrown, but it's just so many of them that she can't get them off.
Okay. Can I have her teleport here?
Okay, these creatures would come with her
Oh, never mind.
because they are holding on to her.
Okay. Yeah, she's fine. I'll end my turn.
Okay. Carrick's up. What's Carrick doing?
Garrick is going to use his bonus action to have a spiritual weapon come here and... So, do you know his stats? Because I don't. And he didn't give me them.
He didn't give you his stats.
No.
Thought he would have. What a dirt. Let's see, level 5.
How much wisdom has he got?
Hold on, I'm trying to find it because he never put his character on D&D Beyond, so I don't have. I just using his level 5 character
He
sheet.
should probably have sent you a sheet or something.
No,
I
he-
can recall correctly. I think he has 4 wisdom, but I'm
I
not
got
sure.
it. Hold on. 4 wisdom.
Okay, so that's 4 plus 3, 7 plus 5, so a 12 to hit.
It hits.
Fantastic. That's not ignoring the thing, so I can see it. Toggles, ignore from war. I'm gonna throw this one now, so I still can't see the other one. And I hit something. Come on, roll. There we go. Okay. So that's 6 damage on the guy right next to Ibris.
Okay. So this giant mallet appears, it's crushing a whole freaking swath of them, just bringing them down to the ground.
Alright.
Also, in the process, kind of severing arms and freeing Ivris.
Nice. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he is going to guiding bolt these ones over here.
Okay. Roll the attack.
Alright. So, this, because this is 4. God damn it. Same thing, 12.
Hits.
Okay.
You know what it is, or do you need me to give it to you?
It's a 40. That I know. Thankfully, it doesn't have modifiers. I made my research with him, but I just didn't have access to that. Alright, very nice. That is 14 damage on that guy, and the next person who attacks it has advantage if it survives.
14 damage, so the bolt of radiant energy flies by, and it just crashes into the group, kind of letting out this miniature radiant explosion, just wiping out the entire group.
Carrick says, "It's the lime in the coconut, bitches."
Oh, that's so good.
He grabbed my bow, right? Off the floor?
Yeah, he does.
Okay. Thanks, just checking.
It's like Captain's really here.
Alright. With that, the creatures, a group of them again, rushing past you, Abot. The ones that are holding you, I need you to make a grapple check, please. Same with you, Flint.
Oh, are they still... That's a good question. So they're still holding on to us?
Yeah, you guys are still grappled.
Okay. 5.
Nice. I got a 25.
Okay. 25. Abot, what'd you get?
Just deduct 20 from Flint's score, and you got what I rolled.
Flint, you're able to break free. You take your shield and just break a bunch of their arms and kind of push a group off of them. Kind of two different motions, completely freeing yourself and giving yourself some space. Abot, you're grabbed and dragged deeper along the ground. You feel yourself kind of pulled back, and you're kind of just being dragged along the ground as they kind of throw you group after group, pulling you forward deeper in. Flint, you're free.
Okay.
And actually, Abot, you would be here, and you would get thrown to a point where you're actually in an open space, Abot. Sorry, I was wrong about my placement. Counted wrong. And for the first time, you're not in a crowded space, and you can actually see what's going on around you. Behind you, back in the direction of Flint, Kira, is just a large mass. You can't see Flint or Kira and Carrick, but there's just a large mass of these things. In front of you, another large group, some space, and that group is just kind of all standing there at this point, just...
Am I still being held onto, or was I?
You're not. You're kind of just shoved out into this open area. Damien, you see this group kind of standing here. They all seem almost what's the word I'm looking for? Almost calm at this point, but they're still standing there. It's reminiscent of the moments when you very first came into the cave and first encountered these things before you guys ever yelled and awoken them all. This group right here in front of you.
Alright.
With that, Abot, your turn.
Abot is going to call out to Flint.
He's gonna yell.
Wait. Give me 1 second to
Okay.
look over my spells. Sorry, Okay, so looking down through here, is this as far as I can see forward?
Unless you are you using your LaRose lens because you're in darkness, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
So
Lower
10,
so that's my
15,
bonus
20,
action.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Actually, no, you'd be able to see quite a ways. So you see into this opening ahead of you, and you can kind of see a little bit that there's a corner here. Seems to be kind of a chasm out in front of you. And again, there's like a wall of them to the right.
Not completely silent, but he's going to attempt to slowly move in this direction.
And you're trying not to alert them?
Yeah,
Roll stealth, please.
Yeah. Oh, that's actually pretty good. That's a non-natural 20.
Okay. Yes, you're able to very quietly, almost silently move, kind of tiptoeing through the passage. You hear that the clicking. And as you kind of get closer, you see a giant creature, almost it's humanoid yet centipede-like. It kind of has two long arms outstretched in front of it, two long legs outstretched behind it, the elk kind of reverse knees kind of up in the air, two arms kind of outstretched on the ground, two small arms kind of feeling the ground around, and you see that part of its body in the center at the core is still smaller and mutated and husk-like. It's kind of writhing back and forth, but you hear the bones breaking over the clicking. The clicking in the background. As this thing is seemingly transforming from the smaller form like the ones around you into this larger creature.
Quickly tapping into its mind, is it still just as mindless as the others?
Absolutely mindless. Seems to be running fully on instinct.
Ava, where is it on the map? Sorry, I just need a good idea of positioning. Okay. Is there anything down this hallway, or is it just more bodies?
More bodies. Can you see all that in there?
Yeah, for sure. So Abot's just going to try to move here.
How much movement have you used?
That's 30. That's the end of it.
Okay.
One diagonal, 25 forward. Trying to stay, completely still, but he's preparing a spell to cast if he sees someone that's getting hurt in our party.
Okay.
That's the end of his turn.
All right, Damien, you're up.
Yeah.
Creatures are kind of docile next to you, but still clicking. Behind you, and as you kind of look at them, behind you again the piles of bodies, and the dead creature.
Real quick, these things took, when you use Arms of Hadar, they took half damage from necrotic, right?
No, they passed the save. Is what that was.
Oh, okay. I guess I missed that. Okay. Yeah, I look at this guy in front of me, or I guess one of the cluster. And I look at it, and out from my hand, I cast Hex.
Okay.
And I'm going to give a disadvantage on... disadvantage? I don't know what the fuck I just said. Disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay.
As I walk up, and I say decently loud, I say, "I am not out of here yet. Keep aiding me." As my sword goes blue, and I strike this creature in front of me.
Okay. Roll an attack.
Yeah. Fuck's my d20. There we go. That's a 1.
Oh no.
Is this the return of last week?
Yeah.
You rolled a 20 before. It's just how
I
it
know.
turns out.
So actually, as you go to raise your sword to swing at this, you just hear again in the back of your mind. And you're unable to move your arm to lift your sword.
Alright. I say to it, this is the opposite of what I agreed to.
Flint, you're up.
Alright. Flint will, can I disengage and move downward?
He's gonna disengage.
And move downward.
Yeah. But you'll
Fantastic.
also need to make a stealth check to get by them without alerting them, right? So you'll be able to not provoke any opportunity attacks, but then it's about not alerting them.
I'm, like, even disengaging, I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna alert them while moving, because I am literally right next to them.
Yeah, you're gonna try to, like, right. So it's the disengage where you're basically you're actively not bumping into them, and then it's the stealth check to make sure that you can actually get through without essentially touching any of them.
Okay. Let's see if we can do that. I really doubt it, because I'm rolling like shit today, but who knows? Nope. That's a 4.
Okay. Yeah. So where are you trying to get to?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm just trying to get to A-bot.
Yeah. So what happens is, as you do that, you disengage, but you alert the whole. They are all aware of your movement, and they're all swinging at you and trying to grab you, slowing you down. You're just kind of booking it through as they're kind of just clumping up and chasing behind you.
Okay.
They are fully alerted,
good.
and they're no longer in the docile state they were as they chase after you.
Okay.
Again.
I still don't have a weapon drawn, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. With that, Bombera and Yunta move up and form a line behind Everest, waiting, basically waiting for an opportunity to begin pushing through to catch up to Abot and Flint and Damien. Abot, you see that large creature again writhing around, and again a loud shriek as another bone breaks, and then as it forces itself and it's actually breaks its own legs, breaks them back, and then stands up tall, and again another shriek, and then begins to pace back and forth in the area. As it kind of gets closer to these, they begin to push, trying to keep distance away, giving it more space to the point where they kind of form a circle and begin to close you in. As they come closer, are you doing anything, or do you stand there? You have the opportunity to use a movement reaction here. If you would like to try to get over here or in here, as these are kind of closing in around you.
Avot's going to try to get closer over here.
And they kind of block off the space that you just came through. And that ends the creature's turn. Kira, you're up.
Okay. I don't really know what I can do here.
Ivris is, you can move Ivris and try to push through the crowd, or you can just hang out with Carrick and the Bombi boys.
Wouldn't she have to go through the bonfire?
She could back up, right? She can teleport. She's no longer grappled. You've got options.
5, 10, 15.
And you could push past those two.
Okay. Let's move in front a little bit. Boop. Oh, shit. I'm gonna ask Everest to disappear for now.
Okay. She kind of vanishes into the ethereal after kind of whispering back to you, "As you wish."
I love her. Okay, bonus action, Slayer's Eye on that boy. Oh, little shit. Boop. And how long is Bless gonna last for? How much longer do we have that?
Six rounds.
Yep. Yeah, not that much time has passed.
Okay.
By the way, I just looked it up, Frankie.
Yep.
Because I was curious about it. Do you want me to roll the dex check retroactively for their bonfire? I couldn't actually disable it, because it's not concentration. I didn't know that.
Oh, I thought it was concentration. Yeah, I would.
Okay. Let me do that then. Yeah, it's so weird. It's like a persisting effect, but... Okay, so that's a 13. I'm rolling against my own DC, so I fail.
Okay.
And then... 10 points of fire damage. Fucking hell.
Doofy.
Why couldn't I just roll like that on any of the other ones? Fucking hell. Yeah. So he's a little hurt.
Okay, I did 12 damage to this boy.
Okay. Again, letting out a stream of arrows, just massacring these creatures, stacking the bodies ever higher.
Okay. What did I do? Can I see these dudes around the corner?
Yes, you can.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna shoot them too.
Do it. I think this is the first time since you guys have entered here that since you guys started combat, that nobody's been grappled, like, in a turn.
Hell yeah.
Well,
So
these
it's
clickers better be
plus
scared of me.
14, that hits.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay, it's just 1d6. Because I don't have Slayer's on that one. 4 plus... Oh, with the elemental weapon, do I add 1 to the damage as well?
1 is magic weapon, you got +1 to hit, and a +1 to damage.
Okay, so 8 damage.
Okay. So again, you take out a large group of them, but not fully clearing that wave. Again, a stream of arrows just crashing through multiple of them, piercing chests and heads and arms and legs.
Okay. I'm gonna set a unit to Von Bear and Carrot. Keep moving up. And I'll aim my turn.
Yunta kind of whispers to you, "Yes, we will continue to push." With that, Flynn, as you have just alerted the creatures once more, they're going to take a lair action.
Goddamn,
Layer
how many
action
layer
is a
actions?
self-initiative?
They happen at initiative 20. Kira's at
Right,
initiative
okay.
23.
On the attack, I'm gonna cast Shield.
So it's 2 grapple checks, please.
Will do.
And you're going to shield on the attack.
I'm not hearing anything, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I wasn't talking. You're going to shield the attack and face the grapples. Is that what you said?
Yeah. I can't shield the grapple.
Right.
I have to ask
Yep.
you.
So I need you to roll 2 grapple checks.
I'm trying to do it, but my lag is really hitting me. Okay. Great. Nope, I still got one bad. So, a 10 and a 23.
Yeah, I'm rolling really well today, guys. I'm sorry.
In
It's
combat,
okay.
I've I think rolled at least 4 twos.
I mean, you lucked out here, kind of, though. So the swath of hands coming at you, you're able to form this magical barrier for a split second as these hands they would have hit you, but they kind of spark off this force field that you're able to create at last second. But from behind you, more hands grab you and instantly pull you deeper and spit you out into this small open space. In front of you are a group of creatures. Behind you, the group of creatures that just kind of grabbed you and chucked you over and through. For a first moment, you're kind of like not sandwiched in an enclosed space. You have about 10 feet in either direction to kind of catch your breath. The creatures, the new creatures that you can see, the ones that didn't just grab you, seem to be in a much more docile state, standing there clicking. The others that you kind of just alerted are much more razzled up and frazzled. They seem to be alert, looking around all around them.
Okay.
Carrick's turn.
Alright, Carrick is going to move up 5, 10, 15. He's going to use his bonus action to go and swing his spiritual weapon. 5, 10, 15, 20, and strike at these ones.
Okay.
So. Okay, that's a 16 plus 7, so 23 to hit.
Hits.
And that's 9 damage on him.
Again, just crushing them, eliminating the whole group.
Alright, so move with 5 feet, 5, 15. And I can't move him. God damn it. Okay, there we go. He's gonna go here, and he's going to cast Toll the Dead on the guys he can see.
Okay.
So wisdom save. DC 15. Assuming they don't have negative wisdom save.
What'd you say?
Assuming they don't have negative wisdom,
They have a flat 0.
Then Carrick snaps his fingers and he notices there's no effect, and he says, "Damn it! I wish I had prepared an attack spell instead of sending today." I'm sure that sending is very useful. It's not right now. What was I thinking?
I'm a fan.
Alright. With that, the creatures that are not docile rush forward in the direction of Carrick and Kira. Getting caught in the bonfire once more.
Damn it, I should have put Yunta in front of me.
Or just not be fucking around with all these riled up ones.
Slowly trickling them out. It's taking a million years.
There's a smidge of that black stuff that's making them disappear randomly.
Could you maybe make it so that they reveal Fog of War? Like, on their units?
No, because then you guys would see them when you can't.
No, I mean, like, just these.
No, I mean, that's a pain in the ass. I'm just gonna do it this way.
I'm just gonna go away to like the spaces. Like this.
Okay. Dex save. Oof. Bonfire damage. Roll it away. Soup. Soup?
I'm here. Sorry, give me a second. Someone walked in my room.
Okay.
Hi,
Alright.
his dad.
I need 2 grapple checks from Carrick, please.
I'm back. Sorry, what you want from me?
Alright,
Bonfire.
what's his strength? Does he have athletics proficiency?
I'll tell you in a second here. I need bonfire damage, soup.
Okay. 9 points of fire damage.
His strength is 1. He does not have athletics proficiency. His dex is 0. He does not have acrobatics proficiency.
Okay, then he got a 14 and a 19.
14 and a 19.
13 and an 18, respectively.
They're all cocked. What's his AC? 16.
His AC is 19. He has Blessing of the Forge on him.
Okay. Okay, so he gets grappled. He does not take damage. So he gets hit with 2 grapples. And what was the damage from the bonfire?
9.
Oh well. Well then.
Oh ho ho.
Actually, they don't even get to him. They kind of run into the bonfire and they all just start burning away. And the bodies just they're grabbing him and then just kind of falling down dead as they reach him. So they did get a successful grapple, but they were killed by the time they actually started to pull him forward. Fucking lucked out.
Fantastic. I'm glad I'm not gonna have to send a message to Carrot to join him.
With that, Abot, you're up.
Abot is, fairly content sitting here, nothing trying to kill him when he has like 10 HP left. What do I do? If he's going to watch this big boy.
Yep.
And if someone's about to attack him, or if he's about to attack someone, he's going to cast a spell on Big Boy. But until then, he's staying still, and just trying to make sure that he doesn't draw their attention while he's in the belly of the beast.
Okay, so he's just staying very still. Got it. Damien, you're up.
Yeah, I say to the fucking demon, you misunderstood my words. I don't give you my arm, but I will follow your lead more often. Give my hand back. And I try to lift my sword to strike this guy that has my hex on him.
Okay, go for it.
There it is.
What's your modifier?
+6. So it's 8.
It's a hit.
Alright. Well. I forgot to say fucking blue flame blade. God damn it. Whatever. So... Oh, I'm in action. Yeah, I didn't say it. So, 2d6. Oh, he's hexed as well. So that's another, what, d6? Yes. So 3d6 total. Let me grab you. 11, 14 damage total.
Yes, you take your sword and you just cleave through a group of them, leaving only a few standing. But as that happens again, Abot, you see it, you hear it and see it first. The creature stands up as the clicking intensifies, and Damien, they begin to rush forward in your direction.
What does?
The group.
This one?
No.
Oh, the entire group?
Yep.
Okay. Well, bonus action, I move my hex to this boy.
Okay.
And he now has shitty strength.
Okay.
You said this one's dead?
No, it is not. There's still
it's
a couple.
not dead.
There's still a couple standing.
Okay, then my hex stays there.
Still a couple standing there in that part of the group. And they're all beginning to run at you.
Alright.
Flint.
I'm so annoyed I didn't cast fucking blue flame blade.
Flint, you see the group in front of you is now beginning to rush off in to your right down the alley as the group behind you rushes back the way you came from when you originally came into the cave. So now the group nearest you is no longer docile. They're all rushing forward. And you're kind of just stuck in the middle of these two opposing forces.
And they're trying to both move essentially into me.
No, they're both moving. One of them's moving away from you in this direction, and then the other one's moving away from you in the other direction. You're kind of just caught in the middle. Both
Somebody's
of them moving away
echoing really bad.
It's Repa since he switched.
Yeah, I had to change my phone for a bit because I could not hear anyone. I'm sorry.
It's all
okay.
good. Does push to talk work on mobile?
I'm using push to talk, which is the worst part.
Oof.
That's weird.
I will get out as soon as I figure out what the fuck's wrong with my internet.
I think it might be my internet. I'm in the middle of a tornado.
Oh,
Shit.
Tell it to go away.
yeah, just blow really hard.
Well, will move here. He will attack with a whip. He's
Okay.
going full on strike. He's gonna strike these two.
Go for it. Two hits. Okay. Two hits. One crit. So you kind of cleave down one group completely, a large group of them just whacking your way through. A fucking weed whacker. Is everybody's Discord dead?
No.
I'm here.
Okay. Just wasn't sure. So you, Flint, if you're gonna walk past the rest of them, you're gonna take opportunity attacks. Just so you know. Not in range still. Well, these guys are dead. You killed one group that was standing right in front of you. These guys are still alive. These guys are still alive. So you have to pass by. It's like a wave of them. You could walk by them and take opportunity attack. So it's like a group of them, right? So there's like 3 of them standing there, and if you're going to go in there, you're going to be in the middle of a massive group of things if you're going to go in there. See what I'm saying? Right. Okay.
Let's see if it's better. I moved
It is much better.
places.
I can hear you.
Yes.
Haley.
Yunta kind of rushes forward, again, lashing out with his hammer. Oh yeah.
My tabletop is lagging so much that I see your hands like move weirdly, like in back and forth.
So he takes out a huge wave of them with his hammer, clearing out large sections. Bombera comes up behind, trying to finish them off. Yep. Finishes off the wave. Another 5 damage. Okay. Continue to plow through, trying to catch up to the rest of them. A-Bot. You see this creature again begin to slither around, kind of pacing around, stopping every now and then, just prowling. As it kind of approached closer to these ones, they took a step back, trying not to get too close to it. With that, top of the round, Kira, and we're going to take a 5-minute break.
Wonderful.
Okie
I
dokie.
need to go eat something.
Internet is finally getting better.
These nuts. I make no apologies.
You guys are slowly thinning the herd.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we had Gil here with a fireball. Just
Gil wouldn't
Or
have
if
had
Garrett
fireball.
had used- Or if Garrett had fucking spiritual weapon, that would have been not
Or
spiritual
spirit
weapon,
guardians.
Guardians.
Gil
Instead of
also
fucking sending.
Gil wouldn't have had fireball anyways because it's a level 3 spell slot, and he would have been 4 sorcerer, 1 warlock, so it
Yeah,
wouldn't have
I
mattered
know.
anyways.
Just one more level. Just one more level.
What a
A-Bot will
fucking
get hypnotic
slog
pattern.
you guys got yourselves into.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
ideal. I didn't realize that they'd be able to just fucking conga line throw us between each other. I mean, they did it last session, but they're not like grabbing onto us and then running with us. They're just passing us through the herd.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We, like, there was no good tactical approach that we could take after we started the fight. We didn't realize there would be upwards of 50 to 60 of them.
Well, also, it's, once I got pulled last week, it's like, okay, well, now we can't run away. Because it's either you guys run away and I lose another character, or you guys try to just fight on.
So there's no tactical approach, and at some point, like, you get grabbed in, and there's nothing you can do. You just have to wait until you're in a better position, because if you attack, you get fucked. If you have to dodge and wait.
I feel like
it's a whole thing.
it's all about, like, you have to understand you will get grabbed. You just need to know what you're going to
Yeah.
do and how you're going to adapt once you get in there.
I'll be right back.
Can't believe I burned myself for 1/3 of my health points. God damn it. Ugh, so sad. Just give A-Bot, like, more health. That's it.
I mean, get more constitution, boy.
Yeah, easy, Frank. Just glue more metal to me. That's how HP works, right?
Nah. Alright, I'll be right back.
I'm just hoping that after we kill this thing, Brian, apparently, every single other one dies, or else we're fucked. Because we're not getting through 60 of them.
We're doing okay. The issue is that we're so spread out, but we do enough damage to where, like...
The problem is that this horde does actually a lot of damage. Like, 3d6 plus something is a lot. It does to anything it touches twice per round.
Yes, but it's a horde, right? It's not just, like, one of them.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying that we can't stay here forever.
Oh,
Like,
for
you-
sure. Like, I'm just glad that we were the ones to get grabbed. Correction. Not glad about, never mind. Correction. Not glad that I got grabbed, but I'm glad that you got grabbed. 'Cause you could take
me
it.
getting grabbed was part of the plan, which is why I vaulted over Everest. A-Bot getting grabbed, not so much, but I actually went to 2/3 of my health, almost. I went to 39. It's not 2/3, but I lost a good chunk. I got better because I healed, but I can't heal anymore. I've burned my action surge. I have 2 shields, which I'm banking and using against this new boy.
The good news is I
I'm back.
still have Phantasmal Force for the big boy.
Can you make sounds with it?
Oh,
You can do all kinds of shit with it.
I can do fucking anything. It is a great spell against a mindless enemy. Like, it is amazing.
Assuming they don't. Assuming they failed.
Oh yeah, but it's an intelligence save against a big fucking idiot, and I have a DC 17, which puts it statistically in my favor.
DC 17?
Yeah, DC 17. I said it was a wrong thing when I said 16.
Shouldn't it be 16?
How's everybody's health looking?
An extra thing.
How's what?
How's what?
How's everybody's health looking?
Flint, because of the heal, he's okay. He's lost 9 hit points. 48. All the rest, I'm not sure. Damien might have some chunks sticking out. Carrick has not lost anything. Kira has not lost anything. Abot is looking bad, right?
Abot's not looking too hot. He's on 9 health.
But
No, wait,
48,
12 health.
48 HP is not as high as it seems. Not when they take 2 rounds a turn.
Mm-hmm. The good news is your AC's decent, right? What's your AC?
It's 18. With shield, it goes to 23.
You still have spell slots for shield, though, right?
I have 2. I am conserving them. I'm conserving them to either both have shield or last minute bomb through throw and magic missile.
So Damien's sitting at 26 HP with the +7 to heal that he got. So he was at 19, and I sucked the shadow out of that boy.
Do you have any more armor?
Agathis.
No.
Agathis.
Is
I
everybody
used
back?
it in the beginning.
I don't think Sarah's back.
Sarah.
Sarah!
Yeah, so my max HP is 47, but with armor of Agathis, it's like I have 57. So.
Armor Agathis is so good.
Look,
Especially
I'm
when
so
it's considered-
pissed at that woman.
Yeah.
Which woman?
Now she's mad at me because apparently I had to put her as an author as well, but she didn't tell me. And she sent me a last minute message after I submitted it saying it had to be put.
Is that why she wanted to read it, so you'd have to put her in there?
We're forced to do it because it's essentially the deal is these supervisors help us in learning how to do these things, like publish articles, help with thesis and stuff like that. And what they get out of it is their name goes in it. So that's like standard, right? But this isn't the thesis. This is an article to be published on the conference, which he didn't work on. So I obviously didn't think that I have to put it. But apparently I did. And, well, the paper's submitted, so maybe next time don't wait until 11 o'clock on the day of release to tell me that.
No.
I'm sure she'll learn her lesson, right? She seems like that kind of person.
She was like, if she says, I'm legitimately going to tell her, look, I didn't know, you told me a little too late, and you told me to submit 30 minutes before that.
Yeah.
So, me to do. I apologize
Yeah,
for the
obviously
mistake.
she didn't read it very well. If
Like, what do you do with these people is you pretend like you care about their problems, and eventually they can't do anything.
That's what I do with
Block
most
them
people.
from actually being able to do anything.
That's what I do with 95% of the people in my life. Pretend I care about their
Hey!
problems.
What? Unbelievable.
statistically, one of us he doesn't give a fuck about, and I feel like I know who.
Why
Like,
is it only
feels
one
bad,
of
man.
us?
There's a reason that I asked you guys what your health was looking like, because I really just don't fucking care.
Because that's how that works. You ask someone about something because you don't give a shit.
I just wanted to know how close I am to being done with this fucking campaign.
Well, if Damien keeps forgetting to use blue flame blade before he slices an enemy, he might end up dying here.
I really miscalculated when I suggested that we hunker down on the north side. I wasn't expecting the amount of enemies that we got. Sorry, guys.
It's okay.
Like, this whole thing, I feel like it's a bit my fault.
I also, I don't know, I made some mistakes. if I died here, I'm not like the most upset about it because I feel like I did some fuck ups.
Yeah,
Hi, Bad. I'm Dad.
No.
How's it going?
Fine.
God, I wish I had Cloud of Daggers right now. Fucking hell. We would be...
If you guys had any AoE.
God, Cloud of Daggers is great too. It's like guaranteed like 15 points of damage or something ludicrous like that.
Yeah,
If someone passes through a space. Ugh.
Yep. Alright, Kira, you're up.
Top of the
Hello.
order.
Okay, I would like to move here. And
This
can-
bonfire is gone by now.
Oh, it's gone now?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
It's been 6 turns.
Okay. Can I shoot at these guys through Unitons on Terror?
Yeah, because they're right in front of you, you're just gonna shoot, like, over their shoulders. I'll allow it.
Hell yeah. Okay, bonus action Slayer's Eye. Where's my D20?
Here it comes, just gonna wipe out another group of them.
Oops. What was it, a 2? I didn't see.
I'm
Oh.
too zoomed out to tell.
I think it was a 2, it rolled over. Well, either way, if it was a 2, it's +8, that's a 10, so it hits.
It hits. That's the great
Okay.
thing about these things. Just fucking, slog through them. They
And
just,
then,
they just fuck you up
four?
if they get you.
Okay, 10 points of damage to that boy.
Okay. So again, just arrow after arrow, just ripping through them, ripping the whole group apart. Dead.
Hell yeah. Can I see these guys?
You can. You're gonna just shoot right over there, your buddy there's shoulder.
Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna shoot that boy. That hits.
Alright.
Shoot him fish in the barrel.
Literally.
So, 8 points of damage.
Okay.
So you're
So-
saying these are aquatic beings?
Oh, wait a second. And I roll the blessed die as well. Sorry.
Yep.
Okay, so 11 points of damage.
Is the blessed die on the damage or on the attack? I thought it was on the attack.
On the
It's on the attack, not the damage.
Oh, I've been lied to. 8.
And saving throws.
Okay.
My
That'd be great though. Can you imagine if Bless was on damage?
Oh my gosh.
Every
Yeah.
monk.
So again, just releasing arrow after arrow, and as that last arrow hits and the last one falls, they're gonna get their lair action. Both groups are charging in their directions. Flint, you kind of cleave your way through part of the crowd as the rest of them are running forward. Originally, after something else farther into the cavern, but as you kind of injected yourself, they lash out at you instead. Two grapple checks, please.
Okay. And tell me what is the attack roll?
What's your AC?
It's 18. What's their attack roll?
Their attack roll is a 14 plus 7.
Okay, so 21. I'm gonna shield that.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm gonna have to beat a really fucking high thing.
I'm rolling really well today, guys. I'm really freaking sorry.
Alright, I got a 22 and a 17.
Okay. 22 and a 17. Yeah, you fail both.
Yep.
It's sort of gonna
Rolling
be.
twice, as I'm essentially rolling at disadvantage because I'm gonna get grappled anyway.
What? It's like. So, you get grappled and you get dragged, but you're barely moved. You're kind of just like thrown out into an opening. And as that happens, and you kind of hit the dirt, Abot and yourself witness this creature that's been kind of slithering back and forth stand up, and you hitting the dirt, kind of, it stands up and then it drops down on all fours, its arms wide out in front of it, two little arms kind of dangling at the ground.
immediately, as my prepared action that I've been holding,
Yep.
Abot pulls into this well of energy that he's been studying for all this time and dives deep into his mind. He needs to roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, goodness. Let me check what his intelligence is. Hold on.
He dumb. He's stupid.
So you think.
Yeah, this guy's fucking genius.
Well, it rolled a 17.
Big brain.
Isn't that
It's actually pretty fucking stupid. 15.
That's a fail.
Oh boy.
Okay, what happens?
Oh yeah. Immediately, its mind, everything around it goes quiet, and everything around this darkness, if it can see. I'm describing the illusion as if it can see, so just, disregard it if it has no eyes. It's slowly starting to have everything around it obscured, and this deep guttural and it's twisting into this screech of metal and this terrible sound as these long tendrils crawl out from the ground, and it's just deep guttural. This thing is currently being surrounded by these tendrils, which it can feel, and it's also completely and totally overwhelmed with sensory, information. Its ears are being blasted with this noise, and it can't hear anything outside of more at the screeching level.
At its reaction to all this sound, so these things have been taking reactions to sound. It begins to just madly run back and forth, slamming against the ground, flailing in every direction. First, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just flailing all about, its arms swinging madly. If it gets near you, you're gonna that you're gonna have to hit the dirt or something, because it's just flailing around madly as this happens. How many turns does this last for?
This lasts for. Let me check.
It makes a check every turn, I think.
Yeah, I think it can make a check to perceive if it's an illusion every turn.
Yeah, and it uses an action to do that, I think.
Phantasmal force, and it takes 2d6 damage from this illusion as well.
Alright.
So it can feel itself being constricted by what it believes to be very real tendrils.
Okay.
No, that's 1d6.
Roll damage.
That's 3 psychic damage.
Okay.
And yeah, this thing's just like.
And it also also takes another 5 bludgeoning damage as it's throwing itself against the walls, madly flailing around, swinging its arms in every direction as it thinks there's things all around it.
Alright, yeah, and Avot's going to fall prone. he's just not gonna
Okay.
even entertain the possibility of that happening. Yep. And that's the end of his reaction.
Okay. So Flint, you get thrown in. Damien, they charge you as well during this layer action. I need you to make 2 grapple checks, please.
Is it the one that's close to me?
Yes.
Alright, they're at disadvantage.
It's all of them though, so it's gonna be them. They're all gonna have disadvantage, right? So it's just that they're gonna have disadvantage.
Okay.
Right. Again, I have to group them in groups for the sake of this, but it's just a massive amount, so I'll give them all disadvantage on you.
13 plus 6 is 21.
And it's disadvantage on strength checks, right?
Yes. Which is what grapples are.
I thought they were athletics.
Which, I mean...
Or acrobatics.
So does
Athletics
his...
from the attacker always? It's athletics or acrobatics from the defender.
No, so my question is...
They have disadvantage on any kind of... On any kind of ability check.
Strength ability
Made with
check.
the chosen ability.
Okay, understood, got it.
They're grappling, that's strength. I gave them strength disadvantage.
Okay. This is a 9 and a 16. Okay, so I
I rolled a 21, so... Anything?
Yeah, they got a. I'm having a brain fart. They got a 23 on one of the grapples
Fucking kidding me? God damn.
and a 14 on the other.
Alright.
What was your second grapple check? You had
Oh,
21.
I only rolled one.
Yeah, you're supposed to
my
roll
bad.
2.
That's like at a weird angle. Do you want me to re-roll that?
If you want to, go ahead.
9 plus athletics. 15.
Okay, so you only one of them gets you. And then the attack. It's cocked.
Probably hits.
What's your AC?
16.
Yeah, it hits. Okay. 3. Oh boy. $15 points of slashing. No, sorry. 14 points of slashing damage. As you are then dragged through the crowd, it was only one, so you kind of find yourself in the middle of the crowd, pulled towards the loud screeching sound and the bashing,
Alright,
ramming sound that you've heard, kind of echoing through the cave.
As that happens, I hit it with Hellish Rebuke.
Do it.
Oh, yeah.
It's a 16 dex save.
Okay.
2d10 damage.
11. Fail.
Sweet. Please be high enough to kill this thing so I can move my hex. That's 9 fire damage.
9 fire damage. So yeah, wiping out this one, just incinerating the huge group, and the damage actually rolls. The fire kind of spreads over to the group, another group nearby, just
I'm
igniting
placing
them
that
all
there
in
as a
flame.
reminder.
Same thing happens up top with the lair action as they're all in rage, running forward, grabbing at whatever's closest, which is Bonbera and Yunta.
How many layer actions do these fuckers
It's
get?
all one layer action. It's just one big group. They all have this. They all act on the same actions.
Yeah, this is like the 5th layer action.
They get a layer action every round.
Interesting.
Yep. It's like you're fighting the whole layer.
It's almost like we weren't supposed to come in here.
We're fighting on their home turf.
Next time we just smoke them out.
Man, it's like we should have used the bomb like I recommended.
All right.
Well, if you use the bomb, we'll kill like 20, and then we'd have to deal with the other 40 still.
I mean...
Oh my
Holy
goodness.
shit.
All right.
Feels bad.
Oh, one of them is fucked.
Oh boy.
Can I grab onto one of them since I'm behind them?
Oh boy.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
That's a lot of damage.
Yunta takes 24 points of slashing damage. And he is going to make his grapple checks. What is his athletics plus 5? Oh. And he's dragged slightly into the crowd, and in front of you, Kira, you see him kind of. Why can't I grab this? Oh, somebody locked him. Who locked him?
Wasn't me.
I don't think we even have the ability to lock things.
Oh.
I can't, yeah,
We
I
do.
can't even like... Oh, can't do we? Because I don't have the ability to like copy my dice or anything like that.
I thought somebody locked him because they didn't want to him get pulled there. Alright. To fail. Not to fail. Alright. And Bonby doesn't take any damage, so they all kind of slash out. Bombera kind of weaves through a bunch of the hands, avoiding taking damage, but he gets grabbed and dragged through quite far as he's so light, kind of just dragged on through the crowd, popped out on the other side.
Later, loser.
But Yunta kind of stops midway through after taking quite a bit of damage. Carrick's up.
Alright. Carrick is gonna say, "No! Not Bombera!" And he's going to then proceed to can't see shit, so he's gonna bonus action spiritual weapon on the guys who've been damaged.
Okay.
Alright, that's a natural 20.
There you go.
Alright. I think I wasted it though. Anyway, let's go. That is 9 plus 4, so 13 damage on it.
Yep.
The hammer will just smack him dead.
Crushing them. Just crushing a whole group of them.
Nice. And he's going to again go forward, get in front of Kira and die.
Take a nap.
Okay, there we go. And he's going to snap his fingers and do Toll the Dead on these boys over here.
Okay.
So wisdom save from them. Let me see, 15.
Fail.
They don't pass, so a d12. The damage on him, 2d12. Oh, I'm using Toll the Dead again. I kind of miss being a cleric. Let's go.
Clerics are fucking badass.
They are indeed 18 necrotic damage. Boom!
Yeah.
Woo!
The most damage I've ever done with a character was a level 3 cleric.
So again, the damage kind of rings out, murdering the shit out of the ones as their heads just kind of shake until they drop dead.
Bombera, I'm going to heal you after you go unconscious again. It's my main job. That's the end of Kirk's turn.
I don't know why, but whenever Repus does his voice, I just imagine Carrick foaming at the mouth.
He's got
I gotta heal you.
I'm trying my best, okay? I'm trying my goddamn
We love
best.
it.
It's so good. It's actually genuinely
It feels
funniest thing in the
very
world.
Carrick.
Alright, the creatures are gonna go.
Shut up, dogs.
I want to say something before the big boy goes. So.
Big boy goes at the end. He's the last person that goes.
Okay, cool.
It's the creatures now, though. They had their lair action. Alright. Yunta needs to make a grapple check.
You do that, bud.
Oh, he beat him. So he kind of swinging his mallet around, breaking free, kind of spreading them out, freeing himself from the crowd.
And dying in the process.
Wow. Bombera kind of gets thrown out on the other side, so he's no longer. The ones near Carrick are going to attack him. I need 2 grapple checks from Carrick, please.
I don't think he's gonna make it.
I don't think he's gonna make it. 2 20s.
Do we even know his
Yeah.
strength?
He got 120 and 1 natural 1.
Okay, so he beats
19
one
plus
of them.
120 and a natural 1.
Wait, if the person doing the grappling meets, does it beat? Creatures are trying to grapple him and they tie.
Always wins.
Defender always wins. Got it. Okay, so he only gets grappled once, but he's gonna take slashing damage.
Wait,
Can
I
I
thought
try to grab those?
doesn't the offender always win?
It
Ties?
not necessarily, right?
If it
Because,
hits, if it
saving
meets it,
throw goes. If you meet the saving throw, you pass. So I'm not sure.
But with checks, it's a
I'll research real quick.
Yeah, I'm fairly confident that he failed.
I mean,
Sorry
the only
to-
difference is how far he's going to get dragged. So just let me know.
Okay. I'm more curious than I am concerned for Carrick's well-being.
It's always if it meets, it beats. So the defender is always at the disadvantage. I thought.
Yes,
Because
that was my-
because if the attacker meets it, he beats it.
Alright, who wins the grapple check? If it's a tie, the tie results in status quo. If the contest results in a tie, the situation remains the same as it was before the contest. Does one contestant might win the contest by default. This means the grappler loses a tie when making a new grapple.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Oh, good to know.
So it's actually different. Interesting.
Yeah. So basically not as many like how the double grapple check works is it's about how many of them grapple. The more there are, the farther you get dragged. So less grapple Carrick, he only gets dragged so far, but he does take 16 points of slashing damage.
Oof.
Ay.
And that's that. Damien, grapple check, please.
Actually, it doesn't matter. My hex hasn't been put up yet. Just one.
One grapple check, please, and see if you break out.
Plus 6. It's 11.
You fail.
But, okay.
So, because you were already grappled, you get dragged out and you get pooped out right next to Flint.
Even better. I'm glad I flailed. I'm glad I failed it.
As that happens, again, the creature rears up. You see it flailing around, and as you hit the
Big
dirt,
boy?
yeah, he's flailing all around. What was that? Go ahead.
As Big Boy begins his turn,
He's not beginning his turn. This is his reaction to this, but he's flailing around madly, so he's not doing what he would normally do. It's gonna be different.
Okay.
It's gonna be different, but he is reacting right now.
does he have a turn?
He does have a turn. He does have a turn at the bottom of
then
it. He has
I'll
a 9
just wait
initiative.
for that.
Yeah, this is a reaction to something being thrown at him.
Didn't he already get a reaction?
Oh, did he already react? Oh, he reacted to you.
Yeah, when I got thrown. by
Yep,
the lair.
never mind. He does not react. He's kind of just flailing all over the place.
It's a pain in the ass to keep track of reactions when there's long ass turns.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep track of a lot going on right now, so.
He reacted 20 minutes ago. I was like, yeah, same turn.
Yeah. Okay, with that, creature's turn is over. Kira is now by herself.
To be fair, we held the line for a long, long time.
Yeah, the line just moved.
Now
it's in the middle of the
here now.
A-Bot, you're up.
It's not here.
Yeah, I guess I can just do it on A-Bot's turn. This thing is going to be, he's flailing around. All of this noise and this grating more is playing in his ears. And then it gets quieter, the ambiance around him. It's almost like it's coming from specific directions, and he could hear that this sound is emitting all over this cavern. It's like thousands of creatures, and their skin, everything around them is screaming this noise, and it's taking the shape of the location of all of them that A-Bot can see. So every ghoulish creature in here is screaming in this illusion.
Okay.
And then it's not an action. A-Bot is going to... Shit, what is A-Bot going to do? I'm lying down on the ground. I think I'm just going to cast another instance of Create Bonfire right here.
Okay.
On this boy. So he's gonna have to roll me a dex save.
$13.
That is a fail. Do. Oh yeah, 16.
Just ignites into flame, melting away. The fire is hotter than you've ever ever been able to make it burn before. It just melts away the bone and flesh and the kind of the different appendages these things have sticking out of their chests and backs, and all the different bone structures kind of forming out the neck, and they all just melt away.
Hell yeah. Alright, that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. Damien, you see the creature, you're thrown out into the area. The creature is kind of flailing around madly. What are you doing?
Bonus action, I move my hex boop, onto this guy.
Yeah.
Can Abot see Damien do this?
I mean, I just point at it.
It's not like a physical thing.
Okay.
Yeah, at most I would point at it, but I don't know.
Yeah.
You wouldn't necessarily know what the hell that is. And we're gonna make him garbage at Dex.
Yeah. And Damien, you would know by the way this thing is flailing around, you're gonna have to be quite dexterous to not get hit by its flailing arms as it kicks and screams and thrashes around wildly.
That's fine.
You would be able to see that.
Yeah, Damien. Yeah, he points at him, moves the hex. Fuck yeah, I'll give him bad dex. I look at Flint and I say, "Are we having fun killing these? Because I know I am." And then I rush in and take a strike.
So when you get in range, you are going to have to make a dex save. Like I said, you would know this thing's flailing around wildly, and there's a chance it'll hit you if you get too close right now.
Ooh, you know what? Gonna take that chance. Dex save. It's not looking great. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
What's the number there?
It was a 2.
And what's your modifier?
0.
Here they come!
Nothing like good old high rolls, am I right?
That's a 1. 14 points of slashing damage.
14, you say?
Yep. And then I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, please.
Fuck me.
Damien!
He's awake in mind.
Constitution saving throw is 16 plus 3. Don't necessarily know if that matters because I already fell unconscious.
It's nap time, my dude.
Yeah.
You're unconscious?
Yeah.
I'm so glad this thing's fucking...
So as this thing is flailing around wildly, you see Damien kind of rush in to make an attack, and just one of the arms just comes out from a direction he wasn't anticipating. It just slashes him across the face and chest, knocking him down unconscious.
Flint looks at him and says, "Well, I'm glad at least he was having fun. Alright, let's go now."
It means I lose concentration on that too. God damn it.
Could you try to avoid the creature? I do not know if it can see us, and it may attack its fellow man.
I don't think it's a man.
His name is Ryan.
I'm not sure.
Man, I hope it's not a man.
Ideally not. Could we assist Damien?
I'll grab him. Give me a sec. Is it my turn?
Yeah, Flint, you're up. Sorry. Damien was just knocked unconscious. Sister.
Okay,
Sisters.
Flint is going to go use 5, 10, and just drag Damien like over here. Just rotate him. And okay, use the remainder of my movement to go here. And I'll not in range. I'll crack the whip and do booming blade on him.
Okay. Yeah, and you have 10 range, so that works.
Alright. So that's my plus die.
Damien, you had a bow and arrow, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you did, I couldn't remember.
Oh, I had all kinds of options to not go in, but I was, you know.
You're feeling brave.
Literally, I asked the demon for help, rolled shit since then.
So, deals with devils. Anyway, 24 to hit.
Hits.
Fantastic. So that's 1d8 plus 1d8 thunder. It's gonna crack and make a gigantically loud noise, though I'm not sure how that goes with the illusion. 2d4 from the whip plus 7. And if it moves on its next turn, it's gonna take an extra 2d8 thunder. Nice. Okay, so that's 20 damage total.
Okay.
5 of it being thunder. I will crack the whip, and it's gonna start buzzing. And as soon as it hits, there's a loud crack that echoes through the cave.
Okay.
Alright. And that's...
And the thing is like letting out this incredible screeching sound as these noises are all around it, and it's swinging wildly. And you see, as you kind of make that cracking whip motion, chunks of its flesh are like rended away as it flails back and it rolls backwards and bashes its head against the rock, and then rolls back forward, still thrashing out madly. It's extremely injured.
The whip on the ground where I am, and then my turn.
Okay. Bombera is thrown out here and runs forward, and is attacking this one named Gregory madly. Is somebody naming all of the creatures?
Yes, I am.
I named Brian, but that's it.
I noticed when I put my hex on, I was like, why the fuck am I seeing this Brian thing? I didn't mention it.
He looks like a Brian.
It's
Looks like a four-armed monster.
He's a surfer dude named Brian from the back.
just cleaving through the group as Bombero runs forward, trying to catch up to the rest of you.
No, Gregory.
Yunta doing the same with his mallet now that he has broken free. Oh, did I delete? I fucking did. I suck. Let's deal 2 dice here.
What were the rolls?
What? 7 total.
Oh, I just saw one. I wasn't sure the other one. I was gonna be like, hey, you
1 and
fucked it
6.
real bad. Oh, well, it averaged.
Yeah. Okay. And he's just swinging his mallet, trying to catch up to the rest of you. And with that, it's the creature's turn. And Abot, remind me where you made the sounds coming from.
Right here, right here, right here, right here, right here, right here, right here.
Okay.
Just all of them that Abot.
So it's barreling forward. I need each of you to make a dexterity save, please, Flint and Abot, as it runs past you, swinging wildly.
Okay, it's also gonna take an extra 2d8 thunder.
Yep. Yes, it is.
Because I'm right on the ground, like I'm still prone.
Oh, you're still prone?
Yeah. Is it still able to hit me by
No,
flailing?
it's not able to hit you if you're prone.
It takes an extra 9 thunder.
9 thunder?
Nice.
Wow.
And my dex save is 18.
So it begins to run forward, and Abot, the one arm goes over your head. Another arm, Flint, you drop to the ground as the arm kind of flails over you, and the leg comes over you as well. And then again, a booming crack as the thing just kind of drops dead, skidding to a halt, sliding forward, taking out one of the groups, just running over parts of the crowd as it skids forward, still and motionless, dead.
Hell yeah.
For a moment, the whole space goes quiet after all the screeching and noise, and all you hear is the burning of the bonfire in the corner, and then the constant clicking. A few moments of that passes. Suddenly, you start to hear that terrible screeching sound yet again. As Kira, you see the group begin to shift. They push into you closer and closer and closer, pushing away. So they're shifting. Flint, behind you down the alley, you see the crowd shifting further as they strive to get away from something pushing out from the center. Kira, top of the order, you see them all moving and shifting, kind of trying to get away from something. What are you doing?
Uh-oh. Okay, if I move backwards, am I gonna take an opportunity attack from this one?
Yes, you are.
Shit. Alright, I'll shoot him in the face then.
Okay.
Okay, where's my little Slayer's Eye thing?
You're gonna shoot with disadvantage if you shoot from point blank like that, because the crowd is basically pushing up to you, and you're basically trying to like shoot them as they're like pushing into you.
Okay.
They're not like trying to attack you right now. They're just trying to get away from something in the center.
Okay. And they're not like in the docile state like they were before, right? They're just like actively trying to run away.
They're just trying to get away from something and put space between themselves and whatever is going on.
Okay. If I back against the wall, are they able to like rush past me?
Make a stealth check.
Okie dokie. What is my stealth? Ooh, +6. And bless die. Boop. Okay, so that's 18.
Yes. So you're able to just kind of push your body up, and they just run past you into the canyon there, and they kind of just push out, and you get to a point where the group is kind of not paying mind to you or Yunta, but they're all kind of stopped right next to you.
Oh, this was a mistake.
Yeah, they're gonna be deep.
Time to pull out those hand axes and go fucking half orc on them.
Go hog wild.
We got Daniel Radcliffe up in this bitch. So yeah, they all kind of start spreading out away from this thing. And you kind of push yourself up against the wall.
Wait, so another four-armed appeared over there?
Yep.
It like mutates out of them. So I think unless we kill all of them, we're just gonna keep dealing with these fuckers. Not ideal. Okay.
How do we do that?
We do our best. I don't know, I'm just chilling against the wall. Okay. Am I able to take out my hand axes?
You could sheath your bow and then draw your hand axes, or you could drop your bow and draw your hand axes, and that would be one. Right. If you sheath and draw, it's an action and an item action. If you drop and draw, it's only an item action.
Okay, I'm gonna sheath because I only have the one bow on me.
Okay.
And then I'll draw my 2 hand axes, and I'll just stand there, I guess.
Okay. So you kind of sheath the bow, kind of like behind your back, and kind of slowly and silently draw your 2 hand axes.
Yeah.
All right. Carrick basically gets dropped where he is as the creatures all start to run in different directions, dispersing, trying to get away from this large creature that has just spawned. Carrick watches the whole thing happen. What he sees is one of the creatures in the crowd begin to flail back and forth and shake violently. What he sees is the head snap back, one of the arms snap back, the other arm snap back as the thing begins to mutate. The skin husks and falls to the ground. The bones begin to break as it begins to grow, and the skin and the muscle tissue begins to bubble, and oil and ooze runs out as one leg busts wide and elongates, and then the next leg busts wide and elongates. The thing falls to the ground almost like it's having a seizure. The neck snaps back as it grows this long mane of hair. The arms jut from the chest, and the other growths kind of smooth out into the skin, and the thing begins to mutate and grow. as it forms into the form that Flint, Damien, and Abot have seen previously, and it gets larger and larger and larger and lets out this giant scream as the rest of the creatures fan out, trying to put space between themselves and it.
Eric says, "What the fuck?"
What's Carrick doing?
He's staying very, very still.
Okay.
He's going to ready. Can he heal himself without making noise?
Does it have
I
any
think it has a
verbal
vocal.
components?
Probably has a vocal. Let me check, but
Then no.
Okay. Yeah, it has. Okay. He's going to, if he is spotted, he's going to ready a cure wounds on himself.
Okay. But he's just going to stand there very still right now? Yeah, then they're not paying any mind to him. They're just trying to get away from this thing. Okay. With that, all the creatures become docile once more, all just standing there clicking as they've spread out and give themselves space from the creature. Those of you that can see the group, groups of them, it's like you are literally thinning the herd. There's very few of them compared to where you started. Abot, what are you doing?
Oh, fuck, I wish I still had spell slots.
You don't?
I mean, I
shit.
don't have any second level spell slots. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Damien. So he gets 2d4, I think. Right, it's 2d4, Healing Word, 30.
What was your intelligence if you're a warlock, or wisdom if you're using the cleric spell slot? But because you're using intelligence, right, as a warlock?
I think, isn't it because it's a cleric spell, it has to use wisdom? I'm pretty sure.
I'm not sure.
I think it's the
That's-
spell type, not the slot. Regardless, I'm using a cleric spell slot. So yeah, it's 2d4, or no, sorry, only 1d4. You're not getting a lot of health points, but you're back up at least.
That's fine.
So that's 5 healing points.
Okay.
Lit.
And then Abot is just going to stand remarkably still.
When that happens, you just see me go, and then I cough up some blood.
As you come back to Damien, roll me a... Actually, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is a 12.
Okay, that's high enough. As you come to, around where you took one of the slashes before from this thing's claw, you feel like almost like a muscle fiber or something twitch under your skin. Something move.
Oh, fuck.
Damien, what are you gonna, what are you doing? It's your turn. You just came to, you feel that like slight twitch.
So I'm immune to diseases.
This is not a disease.
Right? I feel that twitch. I'm going to... Well, if it's not a disease, it doesn't seem like poison. I'm gonna drop 15 HP into me, into my chest with lay on hands.
Okay. So a lot of those wounds begin to seal, and the muscles that were rended before kind of come back together. But as that happens, you feel 1, 2, 3 more of those little twitches. This time, kind of each of them shooting out in a different direction. One of them shoots down over your shoulder and down your arm. The other one shoots across your right pec down into your kind of like your abdomen. Another from your right shoulder down your back. Very small, very minute, but enough to notice.
All right. He's gonna keep that in his head, but he's gonna stand up.
Okay.
And just kind of gather himself for a moment.
Okay. So you're holding an action, or are you just not taking an action?
I'm pretty sure lay on hands is an action.
It is? Okay.
As an action, yeah, you can touch a creature.
Okay. Alright. Flint, you're up.
Okay, I look to Awat. What's the plan? Do we keep killing? Do we go farther in the cave?
Ideally, we keep killing.
Alright.
We do not have the full group with us.
I can hold on for a little while.
I would like to warn that I'm wounded. I do not know how effective I will be. Same with Damien.
You guys stay back. Keep the flames over there. We'll draw them here and kill them one by one.
I put my hand on Flint's shoulder and I look at him. I say, "We will hold the line."
I'm afraid the line's been pushed too far. We considered hell, but we'll try our best. It goes 5, 10, 15. And he's gonna swipe at these two.
Okay, do it. Get him with the whip.
There's 2 rounds of bless left, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Is this bonfire still up, Abot?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only been there for like...
Not even a turn.
Yeah.
Whatever rolls, whatever dice like goes closer is the dice limit.
I'm back.
I don't care. At this point, there's things got a little complex.
Alright, whose turn is it?
It's Flint's.
Mine.
Oh,
Okay.
You're back. You're yelling.
I think both of them will hit. It's like above 11. With
Yeah,
modifier,
they both hit.
So. Okay. So first guy, Johnny, is gonna take. Come on, roll high. Not very well. 12.
12 points of slashing damage?
Johnny. Yeah, on Johnny.
Okay.
And the other guy takes. The guy next to him takes. 7.
Okay. So again, just slashing out, cleaving through them, wiping out large groups of the horde, kind of puncturing your way through the crowd.
This time I'll attack the guy who took 7 first and Johnny second.
Okay.
Thank the Lord for this whip, I swear to God. Okay. That's 4. So that's 4 plus 8, so 12 to hit, and 14 plus 8, 22, so 12 and 22.
Both hit.
Okay. So on the guy who took 7, he takes. Please roll high. Actually, I think he's dead anyway. I'm gonna roll. Okay. Thank you. Okay, it takes 6 plus 7, 13.
Okay. So again, just finishing off that piece of the crowd, clearing the way.
Alright, and Johnny, who took 12 before, takes 5 now.
Continuing to just slash through, wiping out wave after wave.
Fantastic. What's the reaction of the ones above?
No reaction. They're all just standing there clicking. As you kind of, the ones that you slashed, you're just cutting through them. They're not even reacting to you right now.
Great. And that goes here, and let me see, 5, 10, 15, 16. I can only hit here. So, in my turn. That's the end.
Okay. Bonbera and Yunta. So Bonbera sees you just slice through a bunch of them, and he kind of looks at you, and he finally whispers, "What would you have me do?"
Keep killing.
And with that,
Eric, Lee. Oh yeah, I didn't see. Never mind.
no. So what were you gonna say?
I'm not good. Did I see the creature pop up from a corpse, or did only Carrick see that?
You would see kind of like because of the range, because your dark sight is only 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So you see this kind of shadow figure kind of come up in a darker spot, and you hear the cracking and the screaming, but you don't really, maybe based on that you would understand what's going on, but you don't see you see a large creature come out from essentially the ground, and the creatures disperse. But that's really it.
Okay. And he'd say the same. Join.
Okay. With that, Bombera takes a few steps forward and begins hacking away at the crowd here. Much louder than you were with your whip, though. What did I do with my D6s? Cleaving through a couple of them. Not really doing too much comparatively, but takes out a few. Kind of looking at you as if wondering if he should keep going. Simultaneously near Carrick, Yunta is still thrashing at the ones that are kind of clicking nearby with his maul. Slashing out, trying to keep his spells in reserve, as he knows this has been a slog, and he knows that most of you are probably expended. Just lashing out as much as he can. With that, Carrick would see the creature in the center begin to pace. As it goes near some of them, some of the other creatures, they would back up, giving it more space, as it again begins to slither along the ground, pacing back and forth, every now and then standing up, listening. That, Kira, your turn. You just drew your 2 hand axes.
Great, okay. Sorry, I'm eating. I'm gonna bonus action Slayer's Eye. This dude,
Okay,
I'm gonna slice at him.
get him.
I'll do my best, only +4. $16.
Hits.
Okay, it's 1d6 plus 1, that's 2d6.
I thought you had higher strength than that.
Oh, maybe I haven't updated this actually. Hold on.
Wait, why is it 2d6?
Because I did Slayer's Eye.
Ah, right.
Nope, on my thing it says damage 1d6 plus 1.
Oh, I thought you had a +2 strength modifier. My bad.
Nope.
And
Okay,
are
so it's
you
my-
2-weapon fighting right now?
Yeah, I think. I don't really know the difference, I'm sorry. She's dual wielding. I don't know how that works though.
You
When you
use your
attack-
bonus action to do an extra attack.
Yeah, so you get
It
it.
does not have a damage modifier added to it.
Right. So you can roll another attack if you want, and just don't add any numbers to whatever the dice rolls are.
Oh, okay.
You also have 2 attacks because of extra attacks, and then another one on top of that.
Oh, good lord. Why is this game so much math? Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta add damage from this one.
Yeah, so just do one at a time, right? So your first attack was 2d6. Do that. Settle
Okay, so
that
that's
out.
10 damage.
Okay. So you slash at a bunch of them with one of your axes. All right, and now you roll a bonus action attack. When you attack, you make another attack.
Okay.
However, you've used your bonus action for Slayer's Eye.
Oh, you used your bonus action.
Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't matter. I rolled in that one.
Okay. But you have extra attack, so you could attack again if you want.
Oh, that's true. Okay, should I roll again? I already rolled in that one.
No, you could roll again.
Okay. And I forgot what to add already. Plus 4 to hit. 19.
Hits. 1d6.
Or did that dude die?
Huh?
Is it the same guy in front? Or did this guy die?
He's still alive.
Okay.
That
Good, I
group,
get
that
2d6
group of them.
on.
There's still some of them in there.
Good. I get 2d6 then. 4 damage.
Okay. So you cleave through a couple more of them, working towards fighting your way back out of this corner that you've stuck yourself in. With that, they all seem docile and they're calm and they're just standing there clicking. The ones that you cleave through don't seem to have a reaction. They just kind of stand there as you slice through them. They drop dead. The rest of them ignoring the fact that something has just died.
Weird. Okay. I guess
Carrick's
that's
turn.
the end of my turn.
Alright. Eric is going to cast, with his action, silence around him.
Okay.
We'll figure out the radius a little later. Give me a sec. But with his bonus action, he's gonna swipe with his spiritual weapon. That's the same dude that Yunta attacked.
Okay.
So that's a 4 plus 7, 11.
Hits.
Does it hit? Fantastic. And it deals 3 plus 4, 7 damage.
Okay. And again, the giant hammer comes down, crushing a group of them.
Silence is 20-foot radius, so 40 foot all around. Like,
Yep.
this
So-
entire area over here.
Yep. It's all silent. Okay.
A little metagamey because Nick doesn't know, but I'm a little tired. I'm sorry.
What do you mean? He doesn't know what?
He doesn't know that the creature moves on sound, I think.
Oh, okay. It's alright. This has been a slog.
If the rest of us could figure it out. I mean, maybe Captain could.
Okay. Is that the end of his turn?
Yep, action, bonus action. He's not gonna move.
Okay. The rest of the creatures begin to move past Bonbera, past you guys there, filling in the space around the creature. Keeping a healthy distance, yet filling in the space nonetheless. More of setting themselves up as they were when you originally found the caves. Some of them walk past Carrick.
Can Garrett take an opportunity attack?
Carrick can.
Carrick with this fantastic +1 strength, which means it's a plus 14 to hit. That's a 15 plus 4, 19 to hit. So it'd be 8.
If they're walking past me, I want to hit them too.
Yeah, do it. Slash them.
8 plus
Okay.
1. Okay, so the guy who passes through them takes 2 damage.
How many guys can I attack? There were like 4 that passed me.
Just roll a opportunity attack. One opportunity attack.
Okay. $21.
Okay. Roll damage.
One of them had my Slayer's Eye on it. So
Yeah,
should
he
I roll
died
two?
as he walked by Carrick. Carrick just fucking took out 2 of them.
Okay.
Yunta's gonna get some opportunity attacks in there too. These things
That's
are
5
just
damage.
compared to how they were reacting before, as this other one is in the process of mutating and changing, they seem to be quite docile. Once again.
Never ending.
Oh yeah,
Boom.
buddy. He wipes out a whole fucking crowd. Fuck yeah, Yunta. Alright, what was your damage, Kira?
5.
Okay.
Not a lot, but I gave a couple boys some
doing
paper
some
cuts.
work, doing some work on the Guy Fieri crowd. Bombera will get an opportunity attack as well. Oh yeah!
There we go. Go Bombi.
Did I fucking delete the dice again? Why do I keep doing that? Okay. So with that, Bombera finds himself surrounded once again. The creatures begin to settle as they've moved. They go back to kind of that stasis-like state. Those of you that are surrounded are kind of standing there, being as still as possible as they just go back to kind of slightly swaying. Abot, you're up.
Abot is going to... I wish I had more spell slots. Slowly get up to his feet and move.
Make a stealth
back
check if you're moving, trying to be silent.
Is that cocked? Oh no, it's not cocked at all. That's a 6. 7 on my stealth roll.
So you're not very silent, but you're able to make your way over. And the creatures do not seem to be reacting.
Oh, I said from around, so 5, 10, 15.
It's almost like the clicking itself is drowning out the sound of your footsteps.
And then I'm just going to cast good old-fashioned create bonfire right here.
Okay.
So they need to roll me 2d6 or dexterity saving throw.
Man, I can't imagine if Garrett.
Oh my god.
Guardians.
So the way the bonfire ignites, they're all just kind of standing around it rather than in it.
Abot just rests his arm back down, stares out at the group. It's the end of his turn.
Okay. Damien.
Don't they still take damage from the bonfire, though? Or is it saved?
Cantrip.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's a cantrip.
Yeah, gotcha.
Oh,
Damien's turn.
The creatures are kind of quiet, like they kind of went docile. You see Bombera kind of standing amongst the crowd, like kind of looking over their shoulders at you guys, like, oh fuck.
What's my body doing? Is it reacting more to whatever the fuck that muscle thing was?
Every now and then you feel like one of those twitches, and it kind of moves from one place to another, and then you kind of lose track of it. Other than that, no real reaction.
Alright. I'm going to... Fuck, I don't know. Do a thing. Definitely doing a thing. I'm gonna move... This isn't a bonfire anymore, correct?
If you're gonna move and you're trying to be quiet, you're gonna make a stealth check. You have disadvantage because of your chainmail.
I'm not necessarily trying to be quiet.
Okay, then you can just move.
Alright.
Without a stealth check.
here.
As you begin to move, you see some of them begin to turn in your direction as the jingling of your chainmail kind of makes them start to stir.
I just mutter to myself, "Fucking demon, no help to me." As I ignite my blue flame blade, and I just swing in front of me in just a huge arc, just like a cleaving motion in this direction.
Okay. Even though you saw them start to stir.
Yeah.
All right. Roll an attack.
15 plus 6 is 21, so that definitely hits. I had blue flame blade up, so 2d6 and an 8. So that's 9 plus my modifier, I think is plus 3. So that's 12 damage that this thing takes. 5 of which is fire. That matters.
So you cleave through them, and while they were looking directly at you when you did it, none of them seemed to respond. The bunch of them that you did slash dropped dead. No movement.
Alright. And I take a step back. And they don't get opportunity attacks on me because I already attacked this on those.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all I can do, I believe.
Okay. Flint, you're up.
5.
So at this point, they're all like looking in your direction. They just saw Flint, or apparently saw Damien do whatever he did. They were stirred by him. Are you approaching without stealth as well?
Yeah, I'm not being stealthy at the moment.
Okay. What are you doing?
You will go crack his whip, attack this one and this one. These two.
So as you crack
no
your
longer.
whip from back the direction you came, and you see them all begin to stir and start to rush in your direction as you snap your whip and crack it at them.
Alright. There we go. So let's try to move some more of them. Okay, both of those will hit. On the first guy, you'll take... Okay, first guy will take 10. And the second guy will take... Come on. Okay, and the second guy will take 6.
Okay, how much was the first one?
The first guy is 10.
Okay.
Second guy is 6.
So you slash through a whole group. Second guy is 6. And finish off a second group.
Fantastic. Okay, second attack will hit this guy and this guy. Move up to be able to do that. This and this. So. Okay. Ooh, second. Was a 10 hit?
10 hits.
Fantastic. So first, the guy in front will take a 10 again, and the guy behind him will take... And the guy behind him will take 7. So this one over here.
Okay. So this one's 10, right in front of you?
Mm-hmm. I'll put the whip back on the ground. And then my turn.
This guy. Dead. So you slash through more, clearing the crowd. Bonbera, the whip flies by Bonbera's face as you slash more. You hear that screaming as they all begin to rush forward toward you and Bonbera. As that happens, Bonbera begins swinging his 2 blades around.
There's 17 left. And 5s.
2 hits. Wowzers.
21. Still 21 left. Holy shit.
And there's probably more throughout the rest of the cavern, too.
I really hope not.
Don't jinx it.
Finishing off the crowd that you started, and continuing to slash into another, just wildly flinging his blades around, trying to clear out the waves. Yunta in the shroud of silence, swinging his mallet. Just crushing some of them. Actually, he kills the Guy Fieri crowd. Cleaving them in two, and just pinning them against rocks, finishing them off with a final nudge. As that happens, the creature in the middle, Carrick can see it, begins to stir, kind of pacing around as it used to do.
Around here, there's no sound, thankfully.
Yep. And with that, top of the order, Kira, you're up.
Okie dokie. What's my move?
Use the thing where you attack twice with your bow, or is it like once?
I have my hand axes out, and doesn't it take an action to switch them?
Unless you drop them on the ground and drew your short bow.
Yeah.
I guess I could do that. Rip axes. Okay, I'm gonna take out my short bow and move 5, 10, I guess. Okay, and did you want me to do like the double attack thing where I attack with disadvantage?
Yeah, because these guys have really low AC, so you're fine.
And I roll 1,000,000 times. Okay. So bonus action, Slayer's Eye. Where's my Slayer's Eye? Where did it go? There it is. Okay, can I borrow a D20?
Yeah.
I'll use this one. Thank you. Boop.
So the
10,
lowest one.
that hits.
10 hits.
What?
Yep, 10
Okay.
hits.
And then I roll it again. Sorry, this is really confusing to me.
So
Did I
that's
roll damage? Or
so
did I roll
that's
it again?
so you get to so
Roll
when you
4
attack.
Uh-huh.
Well, hold on. When you attack twice. So you would roll 2 dice, but then you roll 4 dice and you pick the lowest of them because it's 2 attacks. So you just did one, so now do another. So roll another 2 dice, and then pick the lowest.
To be fair, you just have to roll and see if you don't hit a 1. If you don't hit a 1, you hit.
Yeah, okay, that hits too.
Okay, so you now you do. So you're attacking twice. So it's whatever your normal damage is, 2 times.
Okay, so that's 2d6 plus 3, but I do 3d6 because Slayer's Eye. Oop. Oh, do I still have the elemental weapon thingy?
Yeah, so it's +1.
Oh boy, so that's 18 points of damage.
So again, just a shotgun of arrows flying forward, killing.
Actually, don't, cause silence is concentration. I'm sorry.
What?
It was magic. Magic weapons is concentration, and so is silence. So 17.
Oh, so no. So it's 16 damage. But still, you wipe out the Guy Fieri clan.
Alright, I'm gonna attack these ones. Ooh, where did he summon?
That's a hit.
That hits.
Another one. It's a hit.
Yeehaw. Now it's just 2d6 this time because I don't have
Yep.
Slayer's Eye on them? Okay.
Plus your dex twice, so it should be like 16. Plus 6.
Oh,
right?
I add the plus 3 twice?
Yeah, because it's
Oh.
one each attack.
Okay, so 9 damage.
Okay. So again, cleaving into the next group, taking out large amounts of the fucking creatures as you just rapid fire arrows flying
Hell
over
yeah,
Yunta's
buddy.
shoulders. Okay. Does that end your turn?
I think so.
Alright. As that happens, though, the creatures were all stirred. The ones closest to Bonbera lash out and attack him. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
That's the sound of not my problem.
Come on, Bombi, don't die, buddy.
Live, Bombi, live.
Nah, I got heals. He'll be fine.
Alright. 2 grapple
I'll have heals tomorrow.
I won't help him today, now will it?
Okay.
True.
So again, dodging the attacks that are coming at him, but getting grabbed by one of the creatures and dragged and thrown into the pit. And as that happens, you guys all hear the screeching sound echoing through the cave. As that happens, more rush at you, Flint, filling in the spaces.
They take the flaming thing.
Yeah, they're going to. Dexterity save. Cocked. Same roll. Good. Alright. Fail. How much damage? Soup. Bonfire.
Yes.
There it is. 9 points of fire damage.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah.
And they lash out and attack you, Flint.
Alrighty. If it's above 18 and below 23, I'll shield.
Okay, 2 grapple checks, please.
Okay. How much was it, attack?
The attack does not hit you.
Fantastic. Natural 20 on the first grapple. And 15 on the second grapple.
Okay. So you pass the first one, you fail the second. So you're just dragged into the crowd. So you are able to deflect with your shield one of the attacks, breaking off a lot of the arms in the process. But some of the arms grab you, pulling you into the crowd further. Back toward the creature. None of the creatures stuck in the zone of silence are responding.
Fantastic. Should have done this from the start.
As Bonbera gets thrown into the pit, the creature stands tall and begins to sniff and lurk back and forth, and inch its way toward him. He's got about 10 feet there. That sucks. Okay, Carrick's turn.
Eric is going to... He sees Bombera is in deep trouble. He's just going to prepare to heal him if things go bad. Bonus action. The hammer that's floating around is going to strike at this guy.
Okay.
How does prestidigitation work? You can use it, like, in distance, right?
Yep.
Just a thought.
Yeah. Still have action. It's a good point, though. Okay. That's 17 on the guys. They got attacked. This guy over here. I'm sorry, I'm so tired.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Sorry. These guys over here, it was a 13 to hit, and then dealt 7 damage.
Okay. Just, again, crushing them.
Fantastic. And he's going to use prestidigitation to make a sound of several bells over here.
Okay. As that happens, the creature screeches and spins on a dime. The other creatures, the clicking intensifies. And you see them kind of like flailing out in that general direction. What was that?
I was going to say that I'm going to tell Captain that Soup was wrong and said Carrick was useless.
Okay. Now it is the creature's turn. Flint, make a grapple check, please.
Single one or two?
Just one, because you're already grappled.
Okay. Nope, 2. 10.
Yeah, they beat you. So you're pulled out and you're thrown out next to Bonbera. And as you're thrown out, the creature again screams. kind of reacting to all the noises around it, begins to kind of again reach out at the ground around it, and the bodies of the creatures that you guys slew in this general area before. The little hands on its chest, kind of feeling at the ground around it, looking for something to grab. The creatures themselves all begin to, Damien and Abot, you see they kind of fill in the spaces around, and the ones that walk into the fire take more damage. What's that bonfire damage, Abot?
Well, 16, boy.
6.
That's enough. Kind of finishing off the last few as they kind of just stumble into the fire and drop dead. With that, Ava, you're up.
Oh god, do I even want... I want to...
Live. Lisa.
Be alive. I'm gonna cast another... Yeah, another bonfire. Right here on this -9 group. Fuck
Really?
it, it's working. I don't have any spell slots. It's a really good spell. It's crazy good. So they have to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Fail.
Nice.
How many bonfires can you have at a time?
It literally does not specify a duration or a... That's 14 points fire damage. Actually, let me check. There's
Igniting
it's a 1 minute duration. I apologize.
Igniting into flame.
I can have
And
infinite.
they drop dead into the fire, burning. The smell in this place of all the rotting and melting flesh from all of these fires is fucking horrible.
God, I'm
Puke.
glad I don't have a nose.
Actually, Create Bonfire is concentration.
What? Is
I
it?
went to here. It says concentration up to 1 minute.
Then what I'm reading is wrong. Are you sure? Where do you... Can you send me a link? Because that would actually save me.
Yeah, it's concentration.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, so they go away as you use them.
Oh, my bad. Alright, sorry.
That's alright.
The thing that I was looking at didn't show the
That's alright.
concentration, but good news, I get 10 health back, because I didn't have to throw myself into a fire.
That's true.
Pretty nice.
Yeehaw.
Alright, and I move up. And that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Damien, you're up. So you just saw them throw Flint into the pit, and they're all focused on that direction. Their backs are to you. What are you doing?
I look over at Abot and I say, communicate with them. Tell them to get out of the way between me and the monster. I'm gonna make some noise. And, I stand here and hold my action for Bonbera and Flint to GTFO.
Okay.
Or, actually, I'll be here, sorry.
I'm sorry, it must have been my speakers. What did you just say there? I couldn't make it out.
I told you to tell the others to get out of the way between me and this creature. I'm gonna make some noise.
Oh, Abot just awakened minds to Flint and Bombera. Flee.
Okay. I see Eric is essentially just motioning, and I notice there's no sound coming to the side, and I realize what's happening, so
Okay.
I'm gonna drag Bombera there.
Okay.
Once they're out of the way, I just slam my sword on the ground, making as much noise as possible.
Okay. So you're holding your action to make all that noise?
Yeah, as soon as I see them get out of the way, basically, I'm trying to get this thing to come fucking barreling through here and like bowling ball.
So Flint,
these
are you going to
three down.
use your Damien held his action for you to get out of the way. Abot already took his, so Flint, you're up. Are you going to move?
Alright, I attack and move? Or not gonna move and attack.
You can move and attack or attack and move, yep.
I'm gonna go here. I touch one bear on the shoulder and I like point one with my thumb
Okay.
to the side.
And
I, like,
he
go into
nods
the
at
start
you
to show
in
there's no
acknowledgement.
sound there and start cleaving through these dudes.
Okay, do it.
Okay. So first, okay, none of them's the one, so they both hit. On the second attack, none of them's the one, so they both hit. Okay. So the first dude in front of me, the you can't kill Guy Fieri, he takes 11, and the guy behind him takes. The guy behind him takes 5, and then Guy Fieri takes 15, and the guy behind him takes 6.
Okay. So Guy Fury's dead, and the guy behind him is severely injured. Oh, and nope, I lied. The guy behind him's dead too. You just cleave through both waves.
Fantastic.
Just cleave through both waves. And then
Did you not
Bombera
solo them?
follows
Both
behind you, lashing out at Roland. Fucking names. 2 hits.
Who wrote my mom on this one over here?
Me?
Randomly selected lottery winner. He who loves pineapples.
Was not me.
Okay. Now, once they move out of the way, Bombera slashes at one. What are you doing?
I guess I could have done something else, but I'm gonna just slam my sword against the ground and just start yelling, trying to get this thing's attention. Because I know he just fucking recklessly charges that shit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get him to charge towards me
So as you start
and like
screaming,
go through here.
as you start screaming, it just starts bellowing in your direction, just swinging wildly. 5, 10, 15, wiping out these guys, trampling them. 20, 25. Again, trampling them into the fire. Roll damage, please, Abot.
Doesn't it need to roll a save?
Oh yeah, it doesn't need to roll a save.
Yeah.
Should be there.
Yeah. Sorry, I have the dice ready.
Oh, that was close. Fail.
Did he fail? Okay. 10 points of fire damage. Huzzah!
Okay. And again, it continues to charge into this, tramples more of them. They can't get out of the way in time, stopping just short of you, Damien. 5 feet out of reach, and it runs out of movement. Wait, I think 5, 10,
Since I
15,
attacked
20,
the ground,
25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah.
would I be able to? Never mind. Just kidding.
The ground took damage.
It was
It would. It wouldn't.
No,
it wouldn't
you,
have mattered.
You used your
anyways.
action. You used your
Yeah,
action.
it would. It wouldn't have.
All right, with that, whew, Kira, top of the order.
Okie dokie. Wait, it was just Damien's turn, right?
I held my action.
He held his
Oh.
action.
Okay. Did you go?
Yunta went.
Okay.
Oh, Yunta did not go. Yunta did not go.
Oh. Okay.
Get in there, Yunta.
I knew Bombera moved, but I couldn't remember if Yuta did anything.
Oh yeah, big dick hits.
Alright, let's go. Quick as we can. I got 10 minutes. And I got a jet.
We're almost done, I think. Can you guys kill all these things in 10 minutes?
Well, maybe if you're quick, hurry up.
I'm working on it.
Yuta, elephant. What did elephant do? Smack people. Roll dice.
Actually, he
Scream
did. He
loud.
killed Daniel. He just did work. He just killed Daniel Radcliffe in one swing.
Hell yeah,
Good for
brother.
him.
No more Harry Potter for you.
The boy who
Okay.
didn't live.
The series is over anyway.
And the boy that just got fucking flattened by an elephant.
Okay. You went. Kira, you're up.
Hell yeah. Okay, where's my Slayer? Found it. Bonus action Slayer's Eye. Roland. Shooting the boy. Oh wait, I can do the double thingy. Stealing your d20. Whoop. Hits.
Yep.
Hits.
Roll that damage.
Big dick damage. Oh, oops. Okay, and then I add 6. 20 damage.
Poof. Fucking dead Roland.
Okay, and I remove 5, 10, 15, 20. Can I see these dudes?
You can.
Okay, I'm shooting them.
Do it.
Hits. Hits. So that's plus 6. 10 damage.
There you go. Doing work on the randomly selected lottery winner. Fucking bunch of arrows.
He's
Give
gonna
me
get,
your fucking money.
yeah, he didn't. The arrows are him realizing that he has to pay taxes on it.
His family members asking for money.
Yeah.
Alright.
I will end my turn.
Alright. The creatures are all responding to this thing movement and all the movement. The ones farthest run up to be closer, filling in, or I guess technically it would be this way, filling in the space, running behind, clicking along the way. The ones that are too close back away. You notice again they want to be close but not too close. And as none of you are directly interfering, they don't attack. Oh, I guess none of you are directly interfering from the not silence. Anyways, Abot or Carrick's up.
Alright, Eric is gonna go here. Have a swingy with the hammery. Let's see. It's a 9 plus something those that hits and deals 5 plus 4, 9 damage on the random selected winner to die.
Dead. Clearing out more, finishing off wave after wave after wave.
Alright, and he's going to spiritual weapon my mom. Okay, 16 to hit. So that hits. Come on, kill him in one hit. Do it. I believe in you.
Can't believe you're killing your own mom.
Ooh, that's a roll. That's high. Oh, that's high.
Ooh.
Okay, that's fucking 20 damage.
Why so many dice?
Yeah? Because that's Guiding Bolt.
Oh, it's guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt! Fucking
Yep.
love that.
My
spell.
mom is dead. You just, again, radiant energy, and then an explosion wipes them all out.
I'm sorry for your loss, Frank.
She had
Okay.
too much to drink with Frank last week.
That's true.
And the character does a fist bump. He starts motioning with his mouth and forgets that he's in silence. Anyway, that's the end of Carrick's turn.
Okay.
Wait, did we skip? Oh, Carrick. I'm sorry. I forgot you're controlling 2 characters.
Yeah. Alright. With that, the creatures make their move. Ignoring all of those in the cone of silence, the rest of them kind of circling around the creature, filling in the space, getting as close as they can without being a threat to it. With no one directly near them, they're kind of just mellowing back out into that docile state. Abot, you're up.
Abot is going to raise his hand out, and for the first time, or actually it'd be the second time this fight, the sigil of Severus's eye on his shield glows yellow as he pushes forth a guiding bolt directly towards Little Krabby Hands. Oh, it's an attack roll. Right, I'm so used to DCs. That is a +7, 14 to hit.
Hits.
Nice. Oh, nice. That is 18 points of radiant damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh. So this thing is charging forward, right? He's pushed past all of the other ones. He's charging straight for Damien. In quite the same way that Damien was just mindlessly swatted away. This thing has all the momentum behind it as it lurches towards Damien, and Damien's ready for a righteous strike. And then, out of nowhere, this bolt smacks it across the head, and he careens straight to the ground and just flops over dead.
Okay. As that happened, again, the room goes silent, and all you can hear is the cackling of the bonfire, the explosion, and then just now quieter than ever. Just suddenly directly in front of you, Flint. One of them begins to shift and shake and flail, and then grow. An arm bursts out of its chest. Its arm flails behind it. The ones near it begin to run away. One group of them runs into the fire. Roll damage as this one mutates into another large creature. And lets out again that horrible scream. 10 fire damage.
College graduate takes 10 damage.
Yep. The other ones around run to be closer, but not too close. And it begins to shift. Flint, you're up. You see this thing mutating right in front of your eyes. It's growing larger and larger and larger. What are you doing?
I'm going to strike at. It's gonna take 5, 10. Actually, this thing goes on reactions, right? I have to think this through.
So this thing is shifting in front of your hands. Little grubby hands is mutating in front of you.
He's still mutating, right?
He is in the process of mutating, yeah.
Fantastic, okay.
Bones are breaking and he's shifting.
Then we'll go 5, 10.
That's Carrot.
Oh, that's Carrot, fuck. 5, better. 10, strike an underachiever. Yeah, there's no one behind him, so I can't do the whip thing. Not a natural one, so it hits. And not a natural one, so it hits. Okay. Takes 14 for the first attack, and 11 on the second, so 25 damage on the underachiever.
Just cleaving through, wiping out the whole group as the thing shifts and changes behind you.
Going back to the Cone of Silence, and my turn.
Okay. Bonbera sees this thing shifting, and he runs at it and lunges at it both swords, and he's trying to stab it and kill it and stop it from mutating.
Wait, I think we missed me. Because Abot did his thing.
Oh, we did. My bad.
Okay. Yeah. So,
yeah, you're up, Damien.
I see him lined up again. I give Abot a grin and I smack my sword on the ground. And I back up.
Why did you smack your sword? Oh, you're making noise, like trying to bang it on
I'm
the
doing
rock?
the exact same thing I did last time. I'm trying to get this.
The thing's in the middle of
attention.
mutating and screaming. Let me roll a perception check.
Fuck. You're right.
Okay, it doesn't hear anything.
Alright, well then I don't do that then, if it's mutating. Or is it too late?
Yeah, it's too late. You said you did it, and you waited till I rolled a 1 to say
I
never mind.
Because, never mind.
I think he meant the movement.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll do it again next turn.
Okay.
Make sure that dumb motherfuckers is the last one to die.
Well, if these guys don't move, he'll cannonball into 3 of them.
Alright, so Bombera is doing what he was doing. He's going to jump on these guys, this guy, and try and stop him from mutating. 2 attacks. Oop, that didn't roll. No. So he goes in, and he's going right for the fleshy bits, but as that happens, the thing's ribcage expands, and the dense bones actually stop the blades from going in. No effect. He backs back up into the silence. Yunta runs in after, trying to do the same thing, swinging heavy with his mallet, pumping divine energy into his hammer. What the fuck? But
Entire
again,
session, we were rolling high. Like,
I know I was, and then now when it fucking matters.
If it
What do
rolls
you roll?
back to my turn, Abot's just going to cast another guiding bolt. But I've got a jet. I've got a blast. Sorry about that. Fun session. I did enjoy it, even though it was a very sloggy combat.
It's been a slog.
Fucking Carrick was hilarious. Thank you, Apod. Alright,
Catch you later,
I'm
man.
gonna go see Avengers.
We'll ready that guiding bolt for you.
Nice.
Alright.
What did Yunta roll?
A 6. It's fucking garbage. Yeah, so again, he goes to land his hammer on it, and no effect. The creature goes, it finishes its mutations, begins to stand up tall. Kira, you're up. You see it now, standing there.
I think it's yucky. Alright, where's my Slayer's Eye? On this boy. And, since he's different, can you tell me, like, the vulnerabilities, immunities, resistances, stuff like that?
Nothing different from the others as far as immunities, vulnerabilities. Nothing special there. But what does catch you after witnessing this is, and just seeing this whole thing take part, it seems that the way these things reproduce, it's all about whatever this mutated version of the creature is. This is the key to the reproduction of these creatures.
Okay.
What you've picked up on is there's always one of these in the general area. Every time you've killed one, another one forms.
Got it. Okay. I'm gonna do the double shot at him. Uh, 5 plus, what is it, plus 8? Sorry. Yeah, plus 8 to hit.
So what's the total?
13?
Does not hit.
Ooh, what if Ivris appears and grabs him?
Which reaction are you gonna use?
The one that lets her... When an ally misses an attack, Ivris can use her reaction to move the enemy and grant +1 to the missed attack roll. Because somebody hit one with a 14 earlier, I think.
Yep. So she appears, and grabs onto it as the arrow digs right into its neck.
Hell yeah, brother.
I keep forgetting she can do that.
I love her so much. She's so good. Okay, and then I add +6 to this. 16 damage.
16 damage.
Yeah.
So that was only one of the attacks. Did you add? Okay.
Okay, and then I go again. Uh, 19. Sorry, do I roll it again? I keep forgetting.
You get. Or that was you rolled the 19, so that was.
I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy doing math. What?
She rolled a 19, so she would do another damage roll, right?
You're okay. Yeah. So what it is you roll 2 dice at the same time, and you pick the lower one, and that's that's the attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
So what
she
she
rolled
got 19.
an 11 and a 16.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So
I'm sorry,
now
I
you
keep
have,
confusing myself every time. 26.
Boom.
Yeah, when you do the disadvantaged attacks, you're getting 4 shots, I believe, right? Or 4
Right.
arrows.
4 arrows.
Yeah,
So
okay.
Because you're using your extra attack, it's 2 arrows per shot.
Okay, that's 21 damage on top of the, what was it, 17? I don't remember.
Okay.
So another
How you want to do
21
this?
damage.
How you want to do this?
I basically turn him into a porcupine.
Just
I'm aiming for like all the vital points, like eyes, throat,
arrows,
heart.
a hail of
liver.
8 arrows, or I think it's 4 arrows. The thing drops dead. Still, and again, the clicking sound just fills the cavern, and then the screaming starts again, and one of them begins to mutate. Boom shakalaka begins to mutate. The rest of them run back off from the creature as it's mutating. Carrick's up.
Alright, Jarek is going to go here. He's going to, again, lightning bolt college graduate. Alright, that's 14 plus a lot, so that will hit.
I just realized these two. We got college graduate, almost done naming them, done motherfuckers.
Alright, that's a 12 damage on that guy, and he's going to send the weapon flying towards it.
Wait, how much damage did you do, college graduate?
12.
Oh, he's dead. Just finished him off. Again, another radiant energy.
Splat.
Alright, then he sends the weapon as far as he can. That's it. That's the end of Carrick's turn.
Okay. The creatures go. They move up closer, and they attack Abot as the thing is mutating. Oh my god, what a fucking slog.
Mm-hmm.
A bit too many.
I think it's really funny how the letter was like, we need 150 Shalinstian backup to come kill all these shits.
And we were like,
We got this.
I really thought you guys were gonna like do this a little better.
Now we suck.
no, like, we got ourselves in a bad situation, and then we couldn't really get out of it. So we had to brute force it.
It also took me an embarrassing amount of time to go, oh yeah, they're attracted to sound. Let's ping pong them to clear it for us. Like, I knew, oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck its sensory up with Thunderous Smite, and then I didn't think, oh, or I could just smack the fucking ground with my sword. Like,
So they grab Abot, but they really don't have anywhere to bring him, so they're just kind of holding him in place there, right next to them. But they can't really do anything, and they slash at him, but it doesn't really.
Abot.
hello, I am Abot. Can't do it quite as good.
With that, it's Abot's turn. He said he was doing a guiding bolt. It's gonna hit, most likely. Yep, it hits. It's gonna be 4. It's gonna shoot these fuckers point fucking blank.
So you should just send him a Snapchat that says you died.
And he fucking, the ones that grab him, he wipes them out instantly, just blows them up right in front of him. Damien, you're up.
Yeah, I'm going to... Run at these guys. Alright, well, the sword is really not helping me here. It's like he's got a giant dick attached to him that he's just trying to, like, maneuver.
I thought you liked the big sword.
I do like the big sword. It just sucks that it's like, it's got this invisible giant box around it that clanks into everything. Alright, yeah, so as he runs up to this thing, he casts Blue Flame Blade and goes to swing on these things.
Get him.
It's like, don't be a 1. 18 lit.
Damage.
He's, yep, working on it.
Fucking end this.
6 plus 3, 9 damage.
Okay. Cleaving out huge chunks of them. And then the last one falls to the ground. You take your sword above your head, finishing off the last of the clickers.
Lit. Let's kill this fucking thing.
Okay, Flint, you're up.
Alright, Flint is gonna step up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Whip out both hand axes and throw them.
Okay.
Alright. Come on, give me your rolls.
Is basically everyone gonna get a kill on one of these things?
Okay.
I think.
I fucking hope so.
6.
If you can do enough damage to this guy, that is.
Okay.
I mean, this one hasn't taken any damage
14
yet.
and a 17 to hit.
A 14 and a 17?
To hit, yep.
2 hits.
Alright. Nice. That is 25 damage on him.
So the axes actually just tear through it and just get embedded inside of it, just digging holes. You throw them with such force.
Alright. And that's all I can do, so end of my turn.
Okay. Bonbera and Yunta run forward as far as they can. Just behind you. And the creature, after taking the 2 axes, runs back at you,
Entering
Flint.
the fire.
And it's
Just
running
again.
right through the fire. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Gotta make that dex save.
Come on, fail that dex save, fail that dex save.
It's D8s, correct?
And it.
Yeah, it's 2d8.
What's the
I'll
save?
roll it.
I think it's 17.
It's 17 to hit.
It's a pass.
10 damage.
Oh, it passed.
It'll pass.
It
Just
does.
kidding. I was trying to preempt the roll to beat it
Since it
up.
walked past Damien, does he get an opportunity attack? It went
Was it
within
close?
5 feet of him.
Did it?
Did
I
it?
think so. It was either right here or right here.
Yeah, sure, make an opportunity attack.
I guess that is true. Yeah. Okay.
Kill the boy. Kill
I just
the
turn
boy.
around and I see this thing, and I remember I have a flashback of when I sliced the other one's arm off, and I go to make attack. Come on, crit. 8 plus 6, that is 14.
That hits.
Hitting the mark like crazy. Alright, so Blue Flame Blade, I think is just, it doesn't activate for this.
You'll
It's
get
just-
an extra d8 on your attack. And
Well-
then if it had anyone else around him,
But it
will
doesn't.
also
It doesn't
use
activate on an opportunity
Yeah,
attack.
it doesn't, yeah, I don't think.
Oh, and no, unless you have a feat that allows you to cast spells on opportunity attacks, which
No,
his name is.
that was
failed.
that was a terrible roll. Whatever.
Didn't even roll.
No.
It's even worse.
Worse.
Okay.
That's 8 damage.
Okay.
I
The thing looks
slice on its side.
incredibly injured as it takes another slice and it lumbers towards Flint, raising both its hands, taking 2 swings at you.
Alright.
Moment of truth.
Oh,
What's your
I'm
AC?
gonna save from that, so I'm gonna take it fully.
What's your
in the
AC?
face. My AC is 18.
Okay. So you take 1 critical hit.
I'll be fine, hopefully.
It's okay, I got heals.
And also, Flint, you're going to be rolling on the damage injury table in a second here.
Damn, I think you're the only one that's rolled on that, right?
Yeah.
And
He's the only one who's taken critical hits from big monsters. Alright, here we go. Oh wait, no, it's a critical hit, so it's double. Shit.
Yeah, but be more on those.
Oh fuck.
Oh dear
Does
God.
Maybe he'll
the
roll
modifier
once.
get doubled too?
No.
Huh? No.
Okay.
The modifier does not. It's only dice. I
To be
wish.
fair, it doesn't.
Oof. You take 24
I'm fine.
slashing damage, and I need a Constitution save.
Will do. Okay, so 24 puts me exactly at half of what I had before, which is 24. Okay, and the Constitution saving throw. That is that a dice? I can't even see. That's nice. That's a natural one.
Okay.
Well,
He becomes a paraplegic.
And then I
I will
need
be
you
really
to
pissed
roll
if
the big.
this
I
entire
need
thing
you
will be
to roll the big red dice, please.
I can't see the big red dice.
do you want
Oh.
low or high for this one?
You want high.
We can't see it.
I know it's coming. Hold on.
The suspense.
Oh. Ba-ba-bum.
8.
All right. Now I need you to roll the square dice, please.
Your atlas is broken.
All right, so that's the chest. Okay.
Oh.
Oh fuck, that sucks. I'm sorry, man.
It's okay.
So
Does it slice off
this
a nip?
big fucking hand comes, and it comes lumbering at you. One hand misses, and it uses the wall to catch itself as it begins to fall over, and it slashes at you across the chest. And you feel one of the claws ripping through your armor and rip through your chest and pierce one of your lungs. You
Shit.
stand there trying to gasp. You drop to one knee, gasping, as you can't catch your breath.
Okay.
Until you can find a way to repair your lung, you have -1 Constitution.
Okay. No question. Does magical healing count to heal those lungs?
It would take a specific type of regeneration. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
I'm gonna need a 7th level spell to. Jeez.
To repair and injure a basically destroyed organ, yes. Or you'll have to find a surgeon.
Oh, so I lose also an extra 5 HP, a bunch of other things. Okay,
Yeah.
it's fine.
And you run out of breath faster, and like if you're getting strangled or something. So what happens there? There is a way to fix it. You just got to figure it out. As this thing again slashes into you, as that happens, you feel this odd, like, tingle sensation at the wound, and then dispersing throughout your chest, and then up to your shoulders, your abdomen. Kira, you're up.
That's me. Okay. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20 till I can see the boy. Bonus action, Slayer's Eye.
Shoot him in the dick.
I will be sure to do that.
So you're going to be shooting with disadvantage here because you're shooting over all of these people. Just so you know. Right, you're shooting over Carrick, Bonbera, Yunta, and Flint.
Might as well shotgun shot.
Double disadvantage?
No,
Isn't
it's
a
just
thing.
it'll still just be disadvantage.
Oh, okay. I was
Double
gonna-
disadvantage.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
It's a good idea.
11, that doesn't hit.
That doesn't hit.
Okay.
Roll the next one.
14.
It hits.
That hits. Okay, so
We've hit these things so many times on the mark. It's actually ridiculous.
Oh, does my element thingy come back? Since I'm out of the silence now? I don't know how that works.
No, he got rid of it to cast silence.
Oh, I see. Okay, what is it? It's plus 6. 18 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yes, I will continue the porcupining and also shoot him in the dick. Because he sucks.
Okay. And as that hand falls
One
on
in each
Flint,
balls.
as that hand falls on Flint, slashing across your chest, bringing you to a knee, Flint, a hail of arrows land into it, and it drops dead. Flint, make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Uh-oh.
He's out of breath, and
Ever save him.
And as the creature begins to fall forward, you're able to roll backward just in time as it lands right where you were.
Whew, okay.
That ends combat, and that ends tonight's session.
Okay.
I go and remove both my hand axes, put them on my belt, and I just hunker down and put my hand over where the lung is.
oh, save!
Try
I wrote down
thinking
stuff. That's all.
Just heave repeatedly.
Okay.
Man, that sucks that you've gotten the bodily injury thing. You're the only one that's gotten it.
The 7th level spell is a big thing, but we'll see.
Since
At least 4.
we're just now getting to 3rd.
Yeah. We'll see. The worst part is like I can't even like help that because I'm already at max normally, so
Yeah.
I can't even like increase it. Oh well, I'll figure it out.
Hey Frankie,
Yes.
is it possible that we hit level 6 this session?
This session?
Or, I mean, is it a thing that we should be prepped for?
I think there's a level up coming soon.
Yeehaw.
Neato.
Maybe not necessarily next session, but I think this was a big step towards it.
Hell yeah.
We
Oh.
did what they needed an army for by ourselves.
In 2 minutes.
By fully brute forcing around 60 units.
Yeah, in theory, we could have done this so much quicker if we would have all done the whole sound thing.
Yeah, if we knew about silence, we could have fucking just gone through them much slower and actually done the thing. But we didn't.
Because, like, I hit him with Thunderous, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna fuck up all his sensory. He's not gonna know where the fuck I am. Never thinking outside Thunderous Smite. And then all of a sudden I was like, wait a minute. I could just make fucking noise.
Like, we shouldn't have gone into this combat like we did. But we didn't know. We expected, like, one room full of people, not the entire cave of things.
To be fair, there could still be stuff all through here.
You guys were definitely expecting like a traditional dungeon where everything
Like, I
stays
was
in its room.
expecting a room full of guys, not like hit these and have 60 on us. No.
Yeah, you're expecting traditional dungeon where like you go into a room, you fight what's in the room, and then you go to the next room and fight what's in the room.
There's a difference between expecting that and expecting 60 people. Like,
Yeah,
no, I
you
wasn't
go into a
expecting
room and you aggro the entire fucking dungeon.
Hey Frank,
Yeah.
Oh shit.
can you save again, please? I just updated my previously on Tragic Gathering.
Okay.
Yeah, and I wrote down a damage thing. Maybe help along when I have a bunch of stuff stacked on someone.
Neat.
Oh boy, that was a slog and a half.
We got through, boys.
That was literally the entire session. I can't wait